Welcome back, everyone, to session 13 of season 3 of Pandemonium. We are joining the Gavels as they continue to press through Reclamation Day on their pursuit to gain a foothold in Kata. After building allies, gathering resources, the group set out with a fleet of ships and attacked Kanda, or the ruins of Kanda, once a prosperous cotton city that fell during the initial invasion of the giants of Taish. Uh, but the group has steadily pushed their way through. Uh, First, doing battle with a dragon with a grudge, then gathering their B squad to break through the Akarian navy, and then themselves gathering swift rowboats and rowing through the gap in the blockade to assault the beach. The Gavels are chosen to take on the hardest section of the beach, hoping to clear it off and make some advantages for the rest of the Cotton forces as their allies. Successfully clearing that bulkhead, they were able to take out the siege weapons and anti-ship weapons that were keeping the cotton ships at bay, allowing the troops to be able to land upon the shores of Kanda, with them swarming across, and even the Gavel's own troops and their standard bearer Beshnet joining in the fray, pushing back against some of the giants and monsters of Taish, successfully claiming their section of the beach. Afterwards, the Gravels were able to patch some wounds, rejoin the troops to their leaders, and they spoke to King Andreas of Ascenta, who's been leading this ground or this attack on the beach while the Baron is dealing with the diversion. And he requested that he gave the group a little bit of information that there were two potential threats at the moment as the Cotton forces claimed the beach and began to push into the ruins of the Kanda city. Two things were occurring. The first is they found that reinforcements were coming from the Asuvian forest for Taish, more bands of giants and monsters to support and hopefully, or from the giants' point of view, push back these invaders from Kanda. But the thing that was probably the most dangerous was that King Andreas' scouts had found that in the center of Kanda, the ruins of the former city, the giants were unleashing a ritual. The king wasn't able to figure out what the ritual was for, but his mages have said that they've detected hints of magic relating to the domains of Y, the goddess of water, Hera, the goddess of nature, uh, and the deposed god Ise of life. With that, the king put both options ahead of the Gavels, and the Gavels chose to take the harder, to take the heroic option, pushing through the forces of Taish into the center of the ruined city and stopping the ritual. With that, the Gavels were able to reconnect with their troops, going over some last minute preparations. And King Andreas brought in two cotton regiments for Will and Wisteria to lead into the fray. And that's where we're going to pick up. So you guys right now have your troops. You all have patched your wounds. You feel kind of the air starting to change around you. You see the tide, which has been kind of lapping back and forth rather peacefully before the last few moments. It starts to recede. You feel a chill wind kind of upon the air, just almost feels like blows past you, and you feel your eyes begin to dry. You feel the spit in your mouth begin to just turn cold. Just a very chill and ominous wind blowing through. You also start to see the plant life begin to react. You see the seaweed behind you, kind of in the waters, almost seeming to twist and manipulate, almost seeming to grow in front of you. The vines you can see amongst the grass, almost seeming to lengthen. The grass itself seeming to blow and shrink and grow almost at random. And probably the thing that stands out the most is this ominous event occurs is you feel heavy. You feel like your gear doesn't feel any heavier than it did before. Your arms don't feel any heavier than they had before. It almost feels like your heart, your soul, just feels weighed down. Uh, it almost seems to intensify the longer it goes on. But with all that, how are they going? I mean, any last minute preparations from the Gavels? How are you all feeling? What are you all doing before you lead your troops uh, into the center of Kanda through legions of giants and monsters to stop a ritual? Where's everybody's heads at?
Anybody else feeling like feverish or something?
You see Crash. He takes out this small, like, mechanical beetle, and it looks like he's whispering to it for a moment before he, like, almost lets it crawl into his. I can't quite say sleep, but like up and around and into his gauntlet, and goes, "Yes, something definitely seems the matter. This weight, this chill, this is wrong here. So wrong."
All right, well, whatever foul ritual they're attempting up ahead is almost certainly the cause of this. So, double time, everyone. Let's go.
Yeah, G will feel he looks a little unsteady on his feet as he's clambering on to his chariot. But the moment he gets atop it and gets the reins in his hand, he steadies a bit and he says, "Yeah, you're right, Will. This is just a sign that we are heading in the right direction for the right purpose." Yeah.
Perfect. Well, as you all set off, kind of leaving the beaches behind, you still see very visible traces of the dire fighting that took place just literally moments ago. Scorched sand, the air still almost clogged with ashes as you guys move through the sands closer to the ruins of Kanda. And ahead of you, you see, from what you guess, was probably once a very beautiful city. You see marble, stone, remnants of very colorful murals, all kind of depicted ahead in this city. But this city has seen far better days. You see most of its buildings have crashed in upon themselves or have holes broken into the stone or the marble or the wood that holds them up. The murals have been either destroyed or just marred, their beauty desiccated by the giants and the monsters. The city has been well worn through this invasion and occupation by the forces of Taish. But as your troops and you all move forward, we're going to get into a skill adventure. With the skill adventure, there's going to be a couple big things we're going to go into. But I'm going to ask everybody. Actually, I'll go into the things and I'll ask a question. But the question I'm going to ask you is, where are you in relation to your troops? Because you guys all have troops either around you, in front of you, behind you. Are you leading from the front? Are you using the troops? Are you kind of using the troops as a buffer? Just think about that as we go through kind of what this skill challenge will pertain. Because you guys are heading into the forces, into Kanda against the forces of Taish. Ahead of you, you see patrols of giants. You see wargs moving to and fro. You see great beasts in the air, chimeras, rocks, all of the forces of Taish between you and the ritual. You guys got to think how you all are going to be kind of making your way through. And this will be 5 successes before 3 failures. And the 3 failures are going to come in to particular clarity with this one because they're going to matter for the encounter with the ritual. I'm going to give you guys the stakes ahead of time just so you know what you're facing. If you guys get through no failures on this one, you'll get a chance to ambush, or not ambush, but you get a chance to confront the giants that are performing the ritual before they fully empowered their warband leader, which will take off quite a bit of his special abilities. If you can make your way there that quickly without interference. One failure, so one failure stops that. One failure, he's empowered. Two failures, their shaman is going to get a chance to activate one of the icons within the ritual, and we'll explain that when we get to the encounter. So they'll get a chance. This one will be a roll. They'll need to roll high enough for it to activate. Three failures, they get that chance for number two for the roll, and they get one activated for free. Part of the ritual piece will be stopping the ritual before it is fully activated, because that ritual will spell quite a bit of trouble. If not for you, at least for the Katan troops as you guys try to claim the island, or claim this city once and for all. So keep that in mind as you guys going through. 5 successes before 3 failures. I'm even going to give you the DC up front. This is a DC 29.
Damn.
With this, you all start to plunge through. You see the city of the ruins of the city of Kanda ahead, the bleached marble, broken stone, kind of dotting the air, ashes flowing through. You see giants, rocks, all of the monsters of Taish ready, trying to patrol, trying to keep people away from the city's center. How are you guys pushing through? How are you all leading your troops through this battlefield? Oh, and also, before we go into all that too, where are you at with your troops? Are you leading from the front, leading from the center, leading from behind? What are you all doing?
I'd like to go first here.
Okay.
And Crash, he is leading from the front. He does not put himself right into the mix of his troops and actually keeps them, now that he's here, in a bit of a looser formation so they can shoot past each other a lot easier. And he's definitely far more into the front.
Nice.
He marches in front of them, and again, you got some capes bellowing in the wind, some feathering or plumage, that's it, or perhaps plumage from helms as they all march. And as things are growing cold, Crash would like to keep spirits high and give something to distract our current troops with to keep morale high. As such, I would like to roll explosives lore to pop off some smaller, tinier explosives that can almost act akin to fireworks as we march, to make it known that we are the Gavels, we are undeterred by the supernatural happenings, and we are coming.
All right, so you're marching into the battlefield, lighting off fireworks to lead the trail, trying to get some get a little swag behind the Gavels. Yeah, give me an explosive lore. Nice.
So close from a crit, but 38.
Perfect. You get off. You see the fireworks exploding through the air, just almost announcing the Gavel's presence, but giving some hesitancy to the forces of Taish, the giants, almost not keeping them from approaching, almost keeping them held back, allowing you guys to at least move swiftly as you get closer to the city's center, putting you at 1 success with 0 failures out of 3. Who's next?
I can go next. So Wisteria leads her troop from the books. She gave them instructions and expects them to follow them. She checks in periodically, but I think most of this marching forward, she's going to be scouting ahead and to the sides, using her capabilities at stealth to keep an eye out for potential giant patrols and steering our forces away, or identifying maybe like if they've set up traps and things like that, but doing so without being seen or caught separate from the rest of the group. And I also have a couple of uses of my rune invisibility if if I could possibly like spend some of those for a bonus, but if not, I'll save those for later on. But I think she's using stealth as her primary tactic.
Yeah, I've just been used for +2 advantage.
Cool.
Also, I do have to bring up how hard the line Jeet said earlier of they are the gavel shield, but I am their shield.
But I really like that. So, Wisteria, I know you're scouting ahead. Typically, where would you be positioned with your troops?
When she comes and rejoins the troop to check in and give updates, she'd probably be marching in the back. They have crossbows, and she's expecting them to make use of those to get the most tactical position, but they're also well trained in physical weaponry. So she's hoping to keep, especially after the last couple fights, hoping to keep this wall of not gavels between her and any foes we come across.
All right. Solid. Yeah. Using your runes and natural stealth skills, you're able to kind of go through, maneuvering through the ruined streets of Kanda, allowing to this force of gavels to steer clear of some of the patrols and other like gateways where the forces of Taish may have tried to ambush, earning you your second success out of 5. Who's next?
I have an idea, but I don't know if it's a good idea. I suppose I have to try something, and so this is something I can think of.
Do you also have uses of inspired stratagem, which if to give advantage on these checks if you want, but that's once a day per person, so that won't be something available on that fight if you use it now.
To me, I think this is probably going to be more impactful than any individual roll I make in combat. So that would be nice. But I think recently I had to retrain one of my skills into occultism because I'm going to need it later. So I think that Will has been sort of studying some of the more a little bit more of the kinds of magic, particularly like the kinds used for foul rituals, the kinds of things we seem to run into occasionally. And I think I would like to try to use occultism to see if I know like any like minor things that the troops can do to like sort of protect themselves from this whatever is going on in the air. Not necessarily, I'm not expecting to like dispel whatever effect is going to happen when combat starts, but just going up to people and be like, all right, everybody spread the word. Remember to take deep, long breaths, count this many, and that will help protect you against whatever this magical effect is. Oh, and to make sure when you walk to not step on your left foot twice in a row. That will prevent anything, the ritual from getting into your soul. Like just random, like weird magical like knowledge that can sort of potentially protect from this curse.
Perfect. Give me an occult roll.
Cool. I'm gonna, and I would like to use the inspired stratagem thing. Hold on, let me make sure. Okay. I believe in myself. Oh, I held the wrong key binding, so I made it secret instead of. But it looks like the effect worked.
You are able to kind of gather your knowledge about the occult, using it to help strengthen your troops, kind of keep their morale up as they move through this just almost ill malaise created by the dark ritual, getting you guys another success and another step closer with 3 successes out of 5 and 0 failures. Gee, all right.
Sorry, I know you said there's like marble and stone around, but like what's the terrain that we're kind of like walking on or marching around? Like,
so kind of think ruined cityscape. So you see kind of brick roads that have been cracked and ruined, ash flowing through the air from the battles upon the beach, kind of a cityscape around with most of it holes, showing signs of recent fires, and just not in a good spot.
All right, I'm gonna attempt. So what I'm hoping to do is a semblance of a nature check, but just using the gathered ashes and dust, try to like almost create, I guess like some sort of veil. So just to be clear, I'll be in the back and I'll have Bear up front, and then the Legion of Bears in the middle. But like to have kind of a veil of ash and dust leading the way for Bear, so that like they can't really like as we're moving in, they can't really see like the full. They can't really see past Bear to see like who's all there in the troops.
Okay. Yeah, so you're using your druidic magic. Yeah, give me a nature check.
The idea of us being silhouetted by ash and dust with the occasional pop of
I know. I was like, I'm gonna conceal ourselves as we're announcing us coming to battle. Ugh.
That's pass. 4 successes is Belra kind of utilized dash to help conceal your trek through. Bring us to our last check. You guys are at 4 successes, 0 failures. G, can you bring us home?
Like to say yes, but
I believe.
I'm going with a non-optimal roll for roleplay reasons. Yes, he's praying to Nar. Yes, he has the reins on tight. I could try and make a case for one of my good skills, but this is the time for a rolling warfare lore, as he's barking out the orders to the troops. So I will make that lore check, and if this hasn't been drilled into me with Inspire Stratagem, I don't know what has. So if it's okay with Wisteria, I would like to roll with Inspired Stratagem. All right. This is now luck, because again, not my best roll, but here we go.
Are we with advantage? There you go.
Hell yeah!
Nice.
That's what we want to
Sweet.
see.
Gamble.
Perfect. So you all come crashing through. I mean, G, what kind of commands are you hollering out as you lead through the last bit? What's Jeet's how's Jeet's warfare knowledge coming in?
Yeah, this is the troop that has been trained with the longest, and that has been has the most discipline. So he is putting them through their paces. Like, he's not letting them stay in one formation. As they're moving forward, when he sees the opportunity, it's like turtle formation, wedge formation, disperse formation. They might be attacking. Okay, wedge again. So they're constantly having to reform as they're moving forward, and they seem to be doing it perfectly.
Perfect. Leading them through these formations as you all blitz past any semblance of forces of Taish that could try to push back against you, maneuvering through the city, eventually reaching its center. And as you get closer to the center, that feeling intensifies. You start to feel, it almost feels like for a moment, like the wind has like rain or snow, but as you look to your face or look up and try to hold your hand out, you see no moisture in the air. You see protruding from this, and you can see like up ahead, like this great courtyard of what you'd assume was either like the keep or the palace for the city. You see vines like protruding from it, just wickedly growing and expanding. But the thing that probably at least catches your ear here is you hear this drumbeat. It is almost omnipresent. It feels like it is coming from the air, from the ground, the vines, the wind. This just wicked drumbeat of the steady staccato that just never wears off. Even as you speak, you can almost hear it just reverberating through your head as you get closer to the center. How are you guys approaching? What are you? what's the group's plan here? As you see kind of this veiled courtyard, hear these drum beats coming through, and can see splashes of light and energy kind of bouncing off from kind of cracks within the walls.
Oh, I didn't clarify this, but the phalanx is near the front along with whoever else is at the front, and Jeet is at the front of the phalanx. So all he has in mind is to just try and punch through to the ritual as quickly as possible. I don't know if anyone else has anything smarter.
Anything I can think of, I don't think would actually be a good strategy. Pincer maneuver, but I'm like, but that puts me far away from everybody, and I need to be close to everybody.
Yeah.
And the only other thing I can think of is stealth, which seems hard for an army. A small
You guys
army.
have like what, 60 people with you?
Also,
while I'm thinking
all the
about it,
fireworks.
I will put a wyvern poison on the first bolt in the magazine of my crossbow. That Belrick's given out, because I keep forgetting to use that. So that's one way I'm preparing. But other than that, I'm leading from the rear. So I think I'm going to trust in Jeet's strategy for this.
All right.
Speed
So
is the answer.
Wisteria, Belrick are leading from the rear. Crash and Jeet are from the front. Will, did you say, or did I forget?
I did not. Will is the kind of person that would be intermingled amongst the soldiers, I think. And as far as like where I imagine they'd probably just be somewhere in the middle. As you know me, I want to be surrounded by my allies.
Perfect. And one thing I will mention that you guys are able to switch this on your turns as well, because this will determine a little bit kind of where some of these strikes land as well. So if you're kind of behind the troops or the center, some of the giants may just focus upon the troops. If you get something particularly smart or hard off all of them, they may just try to dive in and get you through the troops, even from the rear. But there are a lot of their typical strikes are going to be going towards what's in front of them unless there's a clear and present danger. So with that, one thing I will remind the group, well, at least for those who have Gavel's troops, will say, if your troops hit 0, they are dead. That will be the end of the bears, the phalanx, the arquebus line. So keep that in mind. For a battle like this, though, if you do decide to have your troops hit one of the morale checks, you can't have them flee. And this is an area where they could probably make their way safely back to camp if they do decide to flee. So keep that in mind. Some areas where we're at, or some situations the campaign may be in, it may not be one where they could retreat. So for this one, you've got an advancing army behind you with the Cotton forces. They'd likely be able to make their way back home. So just keep that in mind as you guys are going through. But it sounds like you all are approaching. Is that fair? Perfect. As you all go deeper into this courtyard of this kind of once probably luxurious keep, now in a state of disrepair, just crumpling columns and stones beneath your feet. You move closer and closer, and that drum beat continues to amplify. And as you reach the center of this courtyard, you see a number of things. The thing that catches your eye before all others is in the center of the room near the back wall. You see this green sphere. Almost seems like a field of arcane or occult energy that has been fashioned into a shield covering a portion of the land. And beneath this sickly green shield, you see a number of things as well. You see 3 statues. In the center, you see a golden phoenix. And those who are proficient in religion know that to be the symbol of Ise. To the right, you see a sprawling blue tree with these luxurious, or it's almost in contrast to how dire this setting is, but how delicious or almost entrancing these blue orbs look to be upon this tree that is growing out of the stone and concrete. You all, those are proficient in nature, especially you, Belric, know this to be a symbol of not Noticia, a symbol of Hera, as you see the tree growing out. But to the left, you see a statue that almost seems to be carved out of ice. It looks to be of a winged mermaid, and you know that to be a symbol of Hera. But in between these three statues to the gods, you see a swirling green vortex with light poking through. Tending to all of these, you see a shaman in the midst of this arcane field, chanting, beating upon their drum, continuing to coax and push this ritual forward. Outside of that, you see three giants. You see a cloud giant leading a horde of ogres. You see a three-armed giant in the middle. One of his arms looks to have been grafted on. It looks to have the claws of a beast attached to it. You see his arms are hulking. His form is huge. He is wearing a half cape of mammoth fur, along with a bone medallion upon his shoulders. To the left, you see a horde of wargs, and at the head of them, a vicious-looking ice giant. But as you all approach, the three-armed giant with his half cape, his eyes have a keen and almost furious gaze, looks upon you, and you hear him say this with almost like a snort of derision. He goes, "Gavels, murderers of war chieftain Anka, you darken my door today."
We're gonna darken a little bit more than your door. I don't even know what that means. But it sounds nice.
You see the warband leader looks at you. You see him pound his chest with all three arms. And he goes, "I am warband leader Afak. I will take your skulls in recompense from the death of our glorious general. The Gavel's name will be forgotten and buried here. On the blood of my mother, Tashara, on the great goddesses, I swear." And you see him unfurl his arms and yell, "End this!" And his troops begin to surge. We are going to get you guys into initiative.
Crash immediately goes, "I'll take care of the war."
And you guys can maneuver yourselves along anywhere on that first square in case you guys want to do anything fancy with your positioning. But you guys can anywhere on that first square maneuver.
First square, like these squares right here?
The bottom row, I believe he means. Yeah.
Heck yeah.
I don't know. It's always a toss-up. Like, I want to be close to all my allies, but I also don't want to get fireballed.
Since I was kind of scouting my approach, and we also have some of the ash as cover from Belric, could I use stealth for initiative?
Sure.
Cool.
Will your tokens in this still?
Definitely going to this site.
We don't have to roll for our troops, right? Because they
Oh,
don't
no,
return.
yeah, let me get them off.
Good.
Oh, never mind. Got it. Oh, goodness, That's a lot of initiative.
Jeet with the 40.
This is Jeet's. This is his climax here. This is his arc.
But he is a war priest.
You bring the war, I'll bring the priest.
Alright, is everybody in?
Looks like it.
Alright. Gee. Kick us off.
Okay. The troop moves forward. Click. Oh. Click. Claw. Oh. Hold on. Let me see if I can select both of them at once.
If you like drag
No? Okay, I'll...
it over, it'll get everybody at once.
Yes, okay. Click. Claw. Click. Claw. As the chariot moves forward. So this is the troops' movement.
Okay.
We did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 1. And then before the troop moves again, G will send out a summons into the sky and use his 3 actions to get the dragon, the flame drake, onto the field.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
So we open with the summon dragon, as this flame drake, who I have somewhere over here, will make its way onto the field 30 feet away from me. Where is he? Where is he? No, we had it. Oh, maybe if I search Drake. Yeah.
Oh,
there it is.
it's all, I threw it on the thing. It's in your the gavels for there.
Oh,
for the
yeah,
sheep.
okay, I see.
It's on the field now too.
Oh, right. Yes. Okay. Cool. Can you get rid of one of them? And the opening volley is it's up in the air. Let's put it at 20 feet up in the air, and it's going to use its 2 actions to fireball right here.
Perfect.
I come in rushing. Let's see. Let me just post this so we can do this properly. As he's moving the chariot forward, he says, "The gavels are here, and first, for you, a greeting from Nar himself." And let's see if we can get. I think we can get all of them.
Oh, and just to be clear too, there is an arcane shield blocking the ritual and the shaman, but that will hit the shield.
Okay.
Bring that shield
Yes.
to down. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Good to know. Good to know. That is very good to know.
All right, give us some damage.
So that's the Oh, good damage. Good damage. Good dragon. And then the troop is going to use their last bit of movement, second action to. Are we doing this? We're doing this. 1, 2, 3. That's good enough. No, it's not. 4 or 5. That's good enough.
You see the explosion go off. You see the arcane barrier flicker as the phalanx with Jeet on its chariot's head rushes into the fray against Warband leader Akka. All right. The ritual is somebody roll me a d4. I think that's actually the best one you could roll right now. Let me look at my thing now. You see the statues begin to alight within the arcane sphere, each kind of representing a different god. No, that isn't the best one. So you see the frozen statue to Y begin to glow with this etherealness as it's going to allow everyone, all of the allies of Taish, if they choose, to make a wisdom save, and if so, they succeed, they can potentially teleport. So we'll do the Frost Giant first. He will fail, no crit fails, nothing crazy. The Cloud Giant will crit fail. She is slowed
For 1, Heck yeah, heck yeah.
Warband Anka is not going to use his save here. So he is going to store that. So you see the kind of frosty, just watery just aura emanate from the statue. The cloud giant tries to conjure upon it, but this seems to be slowed by the frost as it escapes.
Well, I did say she wasn't going to interfere too much.
And the Skull Crushers are up. Are they close enough? They're not.
Tegan, you're wrong. I think that was the best one for us.
that would have worked out for you all. And especially with you guys being so close to, with Jeet's forces being so close to Afak. But the other troop is going to surge in. They're going to go down one more. And you see as they use one of their actions to move in, they are going to use Crush Skulls for 2 actions. You see these ogres going through and just slamming hammers and almost every which way into the Drake, the soldiers, and Jeet. Everybody give me a reflex saving throw.
The Drake is up in the air. Would it?
Oh, it's in the air? Okay, you're good. Oh, yeah, I think it is. You got 20 feet
high.
up in the air. You're good. Sweet.
Yep. All right, fair. Let's do this.
All right, Phalanx will succeed. Jeet will fail, probably being that shield for his soldiers as these hammers go off and just start bashing in.
Ooh, that area damage.
Mysteria, you're up.
Okay. All right. So, Tegan, it looks like you applied the damage from the fireball to the Warband leader, not the Skull Crushers. The Warband leader critically succeeded.
Oh, did I protect the wrong one? Oh, thank you.
Yep. All right. So first, I'm going to start by having my troops spend their 2 actions to do a focus volley. Yeah. All right. I'm going to put the first right there. So that should hit the Warband leader, the ogres, and the barrier.
All right. All right, you get your volley off.
All right. I'm going to first spend an action to try to recall knowledge to figure out try to understand that barrier to see if there's any other strategy than just throwing harm at it to get through it.
How would you do it at the ritual as a whole?
Okay. And if that's less than a 10, I'll use a hero point on it.
All right. As you take a look at this ritual, including the kind of the arcane sphere, for the sphere itself, you do know that the only way to get through it is to basically brutalize your way in. It is kind of bound together and held. But one of the things you do notice is to stop this ritual, you will need to counteract each of the statues. With those, you'll need to kind of utilize their base element, their base skill to bring them down or to stop their influence from going through. You know that you couldn't or shouldn't destroy the statues of the gods, but basically using their element to nullify them will allow this ritual to be stopped. You know for Hera, her tree, kind of her luscious tree, you will need to utilize a nature check. For Issei, occultism, and then for Y, religion. You also
know how close we would need to be able to do
you need to be
this.
touching.
I very much like the fact that
and
you
you
say
do-
is occultism.
He has not been able to activate any of the statues at the moment. He will need to do 4 successful checks to be able to get the ritual off.
Sorry, you cut out for just a second there. I got everything about the counteracting the statues, but the first part of what you said about what they needed to do.
Yep, so you see due to you guys' speed get in there, he has not activated any of the statues. So he will need to activate those 4 to get the ritual off. Or well, he need to do 4 checks to get the ritual off.
Alright, so that was my first action. I think my next 2 actions are going to be, do y'all think focusing the warband leader is a good idea, or should we, I'm going to do that unless anyone else has a specific reason not to. 2, 6, 3, nasty. I'm going to do 2 attacks on the warband leader. And he's off guard because I rolled stealth for initiative and beat him.
Nice.
So... And the first strike does have the wyvern poison on it. Nice. Alright, so let me roll that damage. Now let me get that wyvern poison. Dang. And then I'll do a second attack. Oof. That's my turn.
So you guys see bolts fly to and fro as the warband leader is struck. And the shaman is up. You see him continuing to beat upon the drum within this arcane field, chanting. And you see he's going, basically calling out to the gods, going, "Goddesses and all Father, hear our prayer. We need your strength here today. Do not forfeit your children. Give us our mother's strength." And he is going to try to activate one of the ritual's successes. Hey, he'll fail. So you see he goes to try to activate one, but the surprise of this battle is throwing him off, and he is unable to get it off.
And why is not helping them out?
And then, so the cloud giantess is up. She is.
Wait, I think I skipped a few people in initiative.
I think I was up.
Oh, why did it go? That was weird. Yeah, Belric, you're up. I don't know, my sense of going
Okay.
there. Yeah.
Yeah, no worries. All right, I got kind of a. All right, so what I'm wondering if I can do like move my troops. So essentially, what I want to do is I want Elric to kind of detach from his troops.
Yep.
But I want them to move first. So I'm hoping they can do like one action to move here. It's 35 feet. And then drop Belric off. So he just kind of like, he stops and then they use their last 2 actions to go. Does that make sense? Am I allowed to do that?
We'll say it takes an action to detach. So if you want to spend an action to detach, you can definitely do so.
Elric will detach here. That'll be 1 action for the bears, 1 action for Belric. And then the bears will use their final 2 actions to flank here. And that'll be their turn, and Belric will have 1 more action. And
Wait, so is Bear the leader of the bear troop now?
Bear is the leader of the bears. I am going to hunted shot. I'm just going to use my final action to hunted shot the these big green bears between the phalanx and bear. Sorry, the big green guys between the phalanx and bear.
All right.
That'll be my turn.
Am I next?
All right.
Oh,
I think
do you-
I'm done. That's my those are my 2 actions, or those are all 5 actions.
Oh, I thought you said hunted shot. Oh, you said hunted mark, hunted prey. Okay, there you go.
Yeah, sorry, I probably missaid it.
Oh no, that's fine. All right, Will, you are up.
Dope. All right. So first thing I'm gonna do is we're going to advance a bit, just a little bit. They have my movement, correct?
They do.
All right. So that is going to be 7 squares. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold on. Let me see if I need to stop here. I'm just need to do some measurements real quick. Just want to make sure I have as many people close to me as possible. Just yeah. All right. So I am gonna use, that's the action, the first action of the infantry. And then I am going to start off. Wait, this is 2 actions, isn't it? What is it? Hold on, let me check. How many actions is this? Rallying Anthem is 1 action. Dope. All right. So I'm gonna start off hurting people. I think we need to start off with a bang. So I'm gonna start by casting a 5th rank Divine Wrath, targeting, trying to hit the barrier, and then these soldiers and this what was this character's name again? Yeah. Yeah. So yes, I am casting Divine Wrath on those 3 at 5th rank. As Will puts out both of his hands, sort of like he kind of like jumps up so he can see over all the troops, and just in the air, just he puts out both of his hands, and from the center of the emanation, just sparkling light just erupts out from the center. It's the glitter bombs. I think that's the wrong characters. I just rolled that.
Oh, why isn't it? Oh, that's why it's not letting me select it. There we go.
Let me roll the damage. Oof.
That's the 2nd crit he's rolled for an area of effect.
All right. Is he within 60 feet of me by any chance? Or sorry, within 30 feet? No, he's not. He's 60 feet away. That's bad. All right. I was going to have him re-roll it with Miami, but I can't reach him. Well, here's the damage.
Nice.
And I think that's everything that happens to them. Yeah, they just take half damage. All right. And then with my Will's final action, I'm going to cast Rallying Anthem. He just like hits his staff into the ground, and you hear a loud bell ring out. So everyone within 60 feet of me, which I believe is Belric, Crash, the Arquebus, the Cotton Elite, the Cotton Infantry, Jeet, Phalanx. I think the Drake is also in range. Or let me actually cast it. Oh yeah, I just did, yeah. So yeah, everybody around me gets +1 status bonus to AC and saving throws. And also a little bit of a resistance to damage.
Thank you so much.
That is the end of I think the soldiers have 1 action left. Can they shoot from this far away? No, they need 2 actions to do that. Yeah, I thought about putting down the emanation, but then I always have trouble deleting it after that. So, and then yeah, I think that's. I want to stay here. I don't want to move anywhere. So that's going to be the end of the turn.
All right.
Nice.
So Warband leader Afak is up. How far is his reach? No, he does have to move in. So he is going to. Can he do that? Too far. So luckily he can't actually he can't flank. He is going to go through, start flanking with Jeet's forces, and seeing Jeet leading from the center, or leading from the front. You see he starts lashing out. He comes in with one of his two mighty fists kind of crash down upon you. So he's going to smash you. He takes this. Both will hit, which actually unfortunately locks one of his other abilities. He is going to swift claw you. So if he hits twice with his fist, he can use the reaction to make a claw attack with no MAP. Unfortunately, all three will hit. Luckily, the good thing is you guys stopped the ritual before he was able to be empowered as of yet, so he does not have any of his critical success metrics. Oops.
How's Jeet looking?
Quite bloodied. 17 HP.
Yes, you see he's just smashing into you, just left hand, right hand, and then before you can even react, that grafted on claw comes in and strikes into you, and he goes, "And you lot defeated our glorious general." See him lob a huge glob of spit to the ground, and he says, "Pathetic." That is a frost giant up now. How fast are his wargs? His wargs are quick. Nice. The wargs are going to use their 2 actions to get him in the get position. You see this frost giant running at the head of a pack of wargs behind him, spinning up his great axe. He's got 3 actions. Yeah, he's gonna be mean. All right. You see as he gets in, he huffs back this icy chill kind of erupting from his mouth. He can probably, with 15 feet, he should be able to, yeah, he can hit them without hitting anybody important. Bear and bears, give me a reflex saving throw. This damage is good. Nice. Oh, that was Balric. So what is the mod for bear? Or for bear or bears?
We bears.
All right, bear will fail, but the bear group 15 plus 9, 24. Unfortunately, they will still fail as well. So they will take the full 10 damage, and then and are immobilized. So you see this icy breath kind of crash across the bears. And Balric's bear is with the bears. Is he in the front? Is he kind of like leading the charge, trying to soak up the hits, or is he kind of in the midst of the other bears?
Yeah, he would have been in the front. Sorry, I was muted there.
Oh, no worries. So he's going to use his last action to lash out, or last 2 actions to lash out with his great axe. Luckily, they will miss. As you see, Bear is a little bit more prepared, is able to avoid those 2 swings after the icy breath.
Sorry, and then did Bear get immobilized or the group of bears? I'm realizing how confusing this is now.
Unfortunately, both.
Both immobilized, and then okay.
And then for 10 damage too. 10 cold. Alright. That is all they can do. Now we're back into where I thought we were. I mean, it's just the giant shaman already went. He failed. The cloud giantess is up. She is slowed 1. How fast are her ogres? They're slower than she is. Yeah, so you see she's going to command her 2 troops to move 2 of their movements forward, 60 feet. She can spend a third. She can spend her third, or her last, or her second to last action to move forward as well, and then her last action to attack the troops. Oof.
You targeted Jeet, but he's not gonna. Their AC is gonna be lower, so.
Oops, I think it's not G targeted. Alright, so that crit. So you see this cloud giant slowed by Y's influence, but she comes up and just takes a wicked swing with her Rancier for 50 damage, cleaving through soldiers as she tries to pursue Wisteria.
Don't worry, they're expendable.
Crash, you are up.
Crash points to the wargs and goes, "Support the bears." And he's going to give 2 actions to his troop, 3 actions for him. Those 3 actions are going to be as follows: Automaton Aim, followed by activating explosive ammunition. Lastly, he's going to make a strike to the wards, the ward troop.
Nice.
So, this will not have a penalty to it from range, thanks to Automaton Aim. Does 29 hit them?
So I'm reloading. Just a second. My foundry is loading like super slow, so I'm hoping reloading helps.
The counter is too powerful.
It's loading.
I think we might want to focus on the stopping the ritual over actually killing many of the times. I mean,
I want to try and. I would like it if we could make the battle more manageable somehow. Like taking out the war chief, I think is a good idea. Maybe the cloud giant. The rest we can maybe soak a little bit.
With this one right here, the explosive ammunition is also going to hit the shield.
Oh yeah, anything that hits the shield itself is good.
I think the shield has 10 damage threshold. It's been taking 10 less damage than most of the stuff to hit, and it was immune to the spirit damage that Divine Wrath did.
So that will hit the wargs.
The question is, do I just let my troop eat a reactive strike from the Cloud Giant to go heal Jeet?
Wisteria is just using them like putting the pawns out front. The pawn.
That's Wisteria, though, you know? She's playing chess.
Correct.
Oh, it crashed. That will hit.
You can roll damage, then?
Yeah.
Did he roll
What do you
I'm
look
not
at?
fatiguing.
Can you hear us, Crash?
I also feel as though dealing damage to the works and getting them pulled away from the center here would. I think it would be good to keep from the line here collapsing.
Crash, do you hear Tegan right now?
Oh no, it's Tegan back.
Oh yeah, so refresh.
Oh,
yeah.
shoot, let me reload.
Yeah.
Everything's really good today.
I was wondering, yeah, he couldn't hear you telling him that the attack hit. I was like, what's taking so long?
Yeah, so
Probably a lot of damage dice he's got to set up or something.
Oh, I lost Chris. I'm gonna rejoin.
I think
I think
Chris
Chris also couldn't hear Tegan because he was talking at
Okay.
the same time as Tegan. So I
Yeah.
think he heard that
Oh,
Tegan
wait.
was back and was like, "Uh-oh, probably me too."
Apologies if
Oh, man, I have
can't hear you again, and
3
sorry.
good options for my turn coming up. Not sure what to do.
So
Damage
Burger, that
support
will
or heal
hit.
myself.
Does 29 hit?
It does.
Heck yeah! So we got the base damage from this. It does have splash damage, if that matters to all the troops. And furthermore, explosive ammunition gets off. And if possible, with that shot into the works, getting this shield with it as well.
All right.
Let's get the damage here. 25, solid.
Nice, nice.
Yeah. Now for the troop. Let's see here.
All right. The shield is looking. You start to see cracks in the arcane barrier, and the wargs. They're near bloody.
Near bloodied. So after Crash launches his own volley, basically firing what essentially is a small cannon of a shotgun, and saying them near bloodied from that, he will. Yeah, taking what y'all said into mind. Do we want the shield down first, or targeting the war chief here?
Is my vote.
War chief. In that case, Crash will know, and he'll just say, "Leave the support to the base to me. Line, war chief." And he'll just point and have them fire. And we are just gonna go straight for the two. Well, actually, no, ready aim. It's got to be ready aim. And then we'll use the volley fire, one action. So DC 25. That's with the ward pack.
Yeah.
Oh no, it was at the war chief.
Oh, it's the war chief. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So they rolled a 7. So he would have succeeded with a 27.
Got it. It's damage nonetheless. We'll take it. We'll take damage. So 5. Every point counts. And that'll be Crash.
All right.
Is Chris back for anybody else? I cannot see Chris.
No.
Chris.
Not
Okay.
visible for me.
No, I can't see him.
Okay.
Did you post anything?
Discord him.
Me?
No,
Okay,
you're
no.
here. We can hear you, G. Chris.
Oh, Chris is
Oh,
back.
yeah.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Will, could I inconvenience you for one heal?
You can, yes. When my turn comes up. Unfortunately, there are going to be some bad guys
Will
coming
around?
up before my
Is it
turn.
Reiner?
Uh-oh, can y'all not hear me?
Oh yeah, you made it reload. Ryan's he's here. He's talking to you. You made it reload, G.
Ah, okay.
I hear him too.
Teensy bit of technical difficulties. this
Yeah,
time around.
everything's low and slow today. I'm not sure if my computer's fucking everything up or what, but yeah, his Foundry is like it's better since I turned off the Ash. I think I had too many things on it, but
Did anybody else notice a few days ago just like Discord went down completely and like nobody could connect to anything, like any voice chats? That happened to me a few days ago. We were trying to play Draw Steel and like nobody could connect to the room, or they could jump into the room. People could see that they were there, but nobody could hear anybody else. So we had to use Google Teams or whatever, Google Meet or whatever it was
Oh,
for the
yeah.
first hour of the game.
I wonder if there's something because like even my work computer, like work like programs are being glitchy today. So like, I'm not sure there's something going on. But Jeet, you're back. And Will did say he could use a heal for you too.
Yes. You can hear me now?
Yes, yeah, I can hear
Okay.
you.
I will say that the Ogre Skullcratchers are going to go before
Yes,
me.
yes, very good point. So I'm going to use 2 actions to heal myself. Nothing offensive coming out just right now. That'll should lighten the burden on Will and Wisteria a bit. No, Tegan, don't do this to me.
Fortunately, I have to. As you start to gather your magic around you, he is going to lash out with a claw.
An special extra.
Okay, well, here's the question then. Does the damage happen first or does the heal?
Unfortunately, the damage happens first, but
I'm down.
see how this is going.
Hey, you can roll below a 17.
Well,
So you see he slams into, like, you gather the magic, he slams into you, and as you fall out, your troops need to make a will saving throw.
Okay, so I just roll will for them. Oh. Yeah, this means the dragon's gone too. Because I didn't sustain him. I should have used 1 action to sustain him at the start of the round. Instead, I went for the heal first when I... think, Kirsch. Okay. It's okay.
There we go. You know what? You trained your troops well. Like, how do they react as Jeet goes down? Like, because there's no fear, there's no sense of turning and fleeing. What do they do?
They are just ready with their weapons out and ready to continue attacking. They're just assessing, even though the leader goes down. There are a few in the on the edge. They say, "Hey, he's going down. What should we do?" Remember the training: spears out, shields up.
Nice.
So with that, yes, I'm going to select them, and they have 2 actions.
2 actions, yep. Unfortunately, they would have had 3, but you went down. But
yeah. Again, I should have just... If I had redid my turn all the way around, it's going to be spears out for this much for both the people on either side of me.
Alright.
Damn.
They're both succeed, but it's still damage.
Every point counts.
Oh, I made so many mistakes in just the first 2 rounds.
Yeah.
Could have stayed up if I'd done. Oh, yeah, that's my turn. Dragons.
You see the phalanx kind of maneuvering around Jeep, protecting his body. And the ritual is up. Alright, somebody roll me a d4.
Syria's back as well.
Heck yeah.
Perfect.
Someone roll.
You know what? I'll take the D4 this time around.
Alright. Perfect. Phew, at least we're keeping it fresh with this. So you see the statues begin to glow again, almost kind of alternating between the light shining upon them or shining from them. But this one time, you see the phoenix go off. You see the phoenix alight, and you feel that heaviness, that drain upon your soul start to intensify. Everyone give me a fortitude saving throw.
That's bad for G.
It is unfortunately bad for Jeet. Oh, and with this, you can either choose to, and before you all roll, you can either choose to have your troops roll or yourself roll. Just to make it easy, this is a win.
Hey, can you hear me all right?
We can.
yes.
Yep.
Yippee! Critical success.
Oh, and Jeet crit succeeded it too. Nice. That came in handy for Jeet. All right, for anyone that failed, you will take 23 void damage. So it looks like just and Wisteria. Oh no, I think you're actually still at full health, aren't you?
Yeah.
So you're good. All right.
My troop
Alright,
doesn't have a roll either.
What's the fail on this?
Failure is 23 void damage, and one of the defenders of Taish can regain 10 HP. So you guys see like this malaise emit from the Phoenix, covering the battlefield. Some of you guys are able to kind of utilize your own inner fortitude to shake it off, but Bear, caught in the fight with his life, is not able to shake it. And as you see it wash over him, Warband Anga gets a little bit stronger. All right. Skull Crushers are up. They are going to... Yeah, they're just going to pop off. So you see the crushing skulls spinning around. Everybody give me a reflex saving throw in the midst.
Whoa. Oh wait, sorry, that's not me.
Oh,
Perfect. So unfortunately, Agnajit will get one failed death, or one dying increase.
does a crit matter in that case?
Can we
I
use
don't
it?
think- Is it just Spirit? Is it just for? I'm not how the rules are from. Is it just for attacks that bring you down, or is it saves that bring you down? Is it a crit fail, or is it two dying? Is it a crit fail?
I'll check, but I assume it's crit fails as well.
Okay.
So I've given myself dying. Yeah, I'm one dying away from death.
And a hero point? Would this be a hero point?
to prepare emotionally
If-
for the
yes,
possibility
yeah,
of
if
If he has hero points, he can spend them to stop himself
Yes.
from dying.
Actually, you know
That
what?
was
I'll
an
also
option.
spend one on this reroll because I have two, right? We
Yeah,
started.
you
with
got two. Yeah.
Yeah, cool. So I'll use this because saving from dying uses up all the hero points, so there's no point. Well,
Curse of Eva
that's
Terra!
not one into that
God
one.
damn!
Wow.
If it makes you guys feel better, I did that earlier this week. Not for as critical of a role, but
It's now becoming it might be
doesn't.
better if you die, actually. I have a spell that can bring you back if you die. That's fewer actions than heal.
yeah, the skull crushers go
do we
through.
really
They batter upon the bear
possibly,
troop.
like,
They
get-
batter upon Jeet's body. It is starting to look grim.
Do we really want to risk the possibility of a counter spell, or I forget exactly what it's called in the system, but if they got the same spell prepared or something similar, them being able to counter it?
Can't counterspell battle medicine.
That's true.
Alright.
Also,
Wisteria,
even Clef
you
made
are
me
up.
very nervous there.
All right. So I was double checking because my troop has been reduced one threshold.
Oh, were they? Yeah,
Yeah.
give me a will save for them, man.
Yeah,
They are holding it. They read the book, and the book says not to run, and they are holding to that.
The book said cloud giants are nasty because that's what did it to Mysteria last time. Alright, so now I finally have my computer working again, and now I need to figure out how to spend 5 actions to save G and also make things work as well as possible. 1, 2. And that's
I have a quick question, Tegan, while he's thinking. My red runes of Fessia are currently gargantuan, but they're at like 41 out of 130 health. Should they be reduced to large or medium at this point?
It'd be
or-
huge, yeah. So it should go down. They should also do a will save too.
All right, I need to change the size on my. Oh,
They did theirs last time already. Like,
Oh,
didn't
they already did
start
the will
out
save?
smaller?
Okay, you're good then.
Like last session, if I remember.
Yeah, and then they just showed up gargantuan on this round. So they should have been reduced to huge, I guess, off the rip here. Oh, I don't know. Just keeping that huge now.
okay, so I'm gonna have the troops go first, and they're gonna take 3 actions. So they're gonna move.
Just so you know, like, we know both of these two have reactive strikes, like Cloud Giant and the other one, the War Chief.
Right. Did he use it since his last turn?
The War Chief has used it on me.
Yes.
Okay.
Cloud Giant has not yet, I think.
All right. So I'm gonna move here for 1 action. Hit by 1.
So you see, as you walk past, she swings the Rancier, taking out another of the Cotton soldiers with a strike. Oh, and that's just for the troops, so you're good there.
Yeah. Oh. That was the first action. Second action is going, or sorry, the troops' second and third actions is going to be a 2-action Clash of Steel, and that should get the Warband leader, the Cloud Giant, and the Ogres. Well, it'd be nice if you could stop critically succeeding. Nice if everyone could stop critically succeeding. All right, and then yeah, I'm not gonna get off guard on anybody. The I don't want to do this. No. Alright, I'm just gonna take a shot with my crossbow at the
Wait, why
Warband
can't you get
leader.
off guard?
Because I don't have a melee weapon in hand.
Oh, yeah.
I could drop my crossbow and quick draw an attack with my rapier, but then my crossbow would be on the ground, and my second action is going to be a doctor's visitation to treat wounds on you, so I don't want to have to move back to pick up my crossbow.
Right.
Especially if retreat becomes an option. Okay, hold on. So one of my investigator things is, where did I write it down? How can we retake Kata? Would you say that the war chief is somebody at the heart of my investigation on retaking Kata?
Yeah, I think the Warband leader would be.
All right, so that would give me a free action devise a stratagem on him, and then a free action recall knowledge, which might give me it's not a bad roll, and then recall knowledge on the war band leader.
You want to use a hero point?
Yeah. I'll use a hero point.
Just barely, but yeah, you get one question. He is off guard.
What's his weakest, or what happens when he like powers up? Or can you give me any details about that?
Yeah, so The first time they succeed on one of the ritual checks, he will be empowered by the 3 divine altars, and that's going to give him a couple of different abilities he can pop off. So you've seen a few of them in just post because they're attached to the attack. So when he strikes with Issei's fist, if he gets a crit, Warband leader Afak regains 15 HP. He also has Wise Shift. He can spend an action to teleport up to his speed. Spend one action to teleport up to 2 of his stride speeds. There's one I'm forgetting right now. Oh, Hero's Claws. So if he gets a crit success, he can potentially immobilize and slow somebody, depending on if they fail a crit fail, a fortitude saving throw.
Fine. All right, I'm gonna shoot him with my crossbow for off guard. It's sneak attack. Go. He's enfeebled. And then I'm going to, last action will be a doctor's visitation. To just move 10 feet and treat or battle medicine on Jeet. Jeet, should I go for the Master DC or Expert?
What's the difference
Master.
in healing again?
Master?
Master.
Much more healing, but I need to roll an 11 or higher to hit the Master DC. I do have 2 hero points though. Can you use multiple hero points on the same roll?
You can't.
All right. Well, let's go for it. Gotta use a hero point on that.
Oh, fight.
There
There
we go.
you
Did it roll the healing? No, it didn't. All right.
Oh, weird. Usually doesn't roll it once.
Okay, wait. That time. Oh no! Hold on. I selected the wrong thing. Let's see. What would it be? Okay, so it's supposed to be 2d8 plus 30. So if we use the first 2d8 of the ones I rolled, that's 45 points of healing.
Nice.
You should let me tank at least another hit.
Nice.
All right, and that's my turn.
All right. All right. Yeah.
Add the remaining 5. Also, I will use, like, the moment I'm healed, I will immediately kip up to standing.
Oh.
And Tegan, if you don't mind moving me to right before the war sheep who took me down.
Oh, did it not move it? Oh, weird.
It put him before the ritual.
Or isn't it you moved to the turn when you got knocked down? Because was it a reactive strike that?
Oh, that's why.
Oh, okay.
That makes sense. Okay, yeah, you can put me back. Yeah, you can
Alright.
put me back. That makes
Are we about to
that
give
makes more
you an extra turn in the initiative?
All right, Belric, what are you thinking? You're on mute too. Well, Jeet's back up at least with some health. Let's get a word for it for a second.
I'm worried now. I was terrified before, now I'm just worried.
Sorry, guys. Do you have me now?
We can.
Okay. Since I'm separated from my troop, does Belric get 2 actions and my troop get 3? Is that how it works?
You get 3 and your troop gets 2.
Okay. So, This bear troop is flanking these green guys. Yeah.
Great.
Okay. And I have hunted I have hunted prey on them, which I realized. Why didn't I just shoot? Yeah. But I'm going to take my first. I'm going to do hunted shot on them for Belric's first action.
Okay.
And one of them will. My first shot will be with the poison arrow that I had loaded, and then let me roll that. Know how to do all this. It's been so long. Then pray. A regular arrow, but the first shot,
That'll hit.
second shot.
Oh,
Right. So the first shot will hit. So that'll be. Here's the damage roll on that.
You did target yourself for that second attack,
Whoops.
and well, both of them. So I don't know if that would change that critical miss, but
okay. So he'll fail the poison throw, stage 3. So we'll roll me some poison damage as well. Yeah, you see the arrow flying by, nicking arms and going through. And the ogre skull crushers are starting. They're starting to fade pretty quickly, actually. Let me give them a will save as well. They are still holding into the fight, but they are battered, bruised, and down to just a few men.
Okay, and then my next turn, I'm gonna turn my attention to. It looks like the cloud guy. Who's the other person on bear? Is that the cloud giant or?
The ice giant
Ice
and
giant.
then the ogre horde.
Well, we fight ice with fire, so I'm going to use a 2-action fireball on him, and I'm also going to target kind of the shaman or that like aura. So you'll see, like in his quiver, he's got some of Nar's flaming arrows still, so he'll kind of like grab some of the fire from that, and then like that'll launch this fireball.
Nice. I think that will. So how does that look as you get that off and you break the barrier? You see this arcane barrier shatter as the fireball goes off.
Yeah, you see, like he kind of like grabs some of the, like he'll look over to Jeet being down, and then he'll like grab some of the arrow into his hand, and then just launch it into the air, and a big fireball comes splashing down and hits that force, and then dissipates that particular wall.
And what's your DC again?
I don't know.
If you click like the post the fireball spell, it should have it in there too. I think they'll both succeed though. Yeah, so they'll both succeed and take half damage here. It seems like they are both pretty hurt by that fire.
Okay, and then bear group is I can't think of this word. Flanking these guys.
Yeah,
so they're
you
going
got two
to...
actions with the bear group, and then bear gets his free action too.
Oh my god.
So we'll call them the Bruins. The Bruin group, and then bear gets his free action.
Thank you. So they'll do a 2-action Savage Maul.
All right.
Oh. And then bear has a free action. Oh, shoot. Why would I do the 3-action there, right?
And what's the DC on that one again?
24.
24, all right, so they'll succeed, but I think that may still get them. Yeah, how do the bears savagely maul these guys down?
Savagely. They yeah, they all just like, these guys are kind of beat down after some of those arrows hit them, and yeah, they come in through the scraps and just start mauling them. So with my free action, Bear will turn to the cloud giant who had been hit by a fireball, and he's just going to lay off a we'll use his jaw, do a jaws strike.
Nice, that will hit.
I feel like I'm targeting the wrong person there, but
And I forgot to roll for the frost giant and the giant or the wargs because they would be in that emanation from the bears. So let's get that into. Sweet. So how does that all look all together for him? As the shield goes down, he takes out one of the packs.
yeah, so the bears, like, I mean, Bear will kind of direct the Bruins to finish off them, and then Bear will turn his attention and take a big bite out of them who have been, there's still like remnants of flame from the fireball there, so it's pretty chaotic and it happens quickly, but the battlefield is shrunk.
Perfect. Will, you are up. The arcane barrier is down. What do you do?
Good question. So I just want to make sure I understand the when it comes to like targeting spells on people within a troop, I can just, as if I can reach the troop, that means I can reach the person, like the leader of the troop. Is that the case?
Correct. Yeah, because they pretty much occupy all spaces when it comes to
Got it. Cool. Just making sure. I am going to have the barrier's down though, right?
It is.
Cool.
Gotta kill that shaman.
You gotta kill that shaman. So I am going to have the what's the range for the Kata infantry's attack? Their focused volley has a range of 120 feet. Great. I'm gonna have the Kata infantry fire a shot with a focused volley at the shaman, and if it is possible to also get the wargs in it, I don't think so. Let me do that.
Yeah, I'll think about it again with a 10-foot burst.
I mean, it's 10 feet between them, so if you put the burst in the middle.
I think if I aim it here, I might be able to get the wargs and also the
If
shaman.
you throw the burst down, you can just see it. Yeah.
Yeah, hold on.
Quick
10-foot burst. Like this. Wait, no.
You gotta click before we can see it.
Yeah, hold on. I'm just trying to line it up so it gets everybody, but it does not appear to be possible. Which is weird to me. But I mean, here, there you go. It's looking like it's not possible.
Yeah, so unfortunately, just a giant.
That's fine. But there's the damage. Oof, not a lot. Okay.
All right. Well, what else is Will doing?
All right, and then I would like to have them use their final action. I'm giving the soldiers the third action. I'm going to move a little bit to make sure that I am in range to get people for spells. 1, 2, 3, and possibly prevent a flank maybe as well. And now I just need to make sure I am in range of Wisteria. And then, yes, cool. I mean, now we're in range for all the 30-foot stuff. So that's 3 actions from the soldiers, and then my Will's 2 actions. I think, honestly, just to make sure that Jeet stays up, I'm going to do a third. No, let's do a 4th rank heal. 2 actions. This should keep you up so that next turn I can do cool stuff.
Perfect. You feel Hikari's Rashadael's healing light flowing through you, Jeet. With that, the warband leader is up.
On my next turn, if you're within 30 feet of me, good things will happen to your life.
The warband leader, you hear him howl out. He's like, I hit you, and you pop back up. Nobody pops back up. And the Wisteria, he looks at you and your troops, but he is going to swipe at your troops first, trying to cut his way through to you. So you see him smash out with Issei's fist.
Yep. Well, that's the end of my troops.
So these troops, these brave cotton infantry, all bearing the griffin of House Royce, fighting through the beaches and all of this to join the gallows, but unfortunately they're caught between these superior giants, cut initially by the Cloud Giantess, and then just finished with a massive smash into the stone by the warband leader that you see cracks the stone and breaks the resolve and spirit and bones of the last few of the cotton soldiers, leaving Wisteria alone on the battlefield. Oh, with that, he's going to stay in place. He's going to turn his attention to old Jeet. Jeet, he's going to look at you and go, see their bones broken and bloody upon the field. Those will soon be yours. And try to demoralize you. And I forgot to click demoralize, but that's probably lower than your will score. Lucky,
No.
right?
Yeah, that one succeeded.
Nice. Sweet. So that is his. So that's 2 actions. He's going to spend his last action to hit you with the claws, Jeet. Unfortunately, it will hit.
Okay, I will do reaction. I will do reaction Enduring Might, which has the Manipulate trait if he wants to use his reaction again.
Oh, unfortunately, he will use his reaction. He gets 2 of those for
All right.
a round. So
Get
he's
this out.
going to strike back out at you with his fist.
Wait, he gets 2 in a round? Oh no.
Is he in range for whammy?
I am now in range for whammy because I moved in range last turn. So
Are you in range with him?
Oh, wait, good question. I don't know for sure. I am considered to be in this space, right? Yes?
Yep. Or within within the circle. So Paizo has an annoying thing with the thing, so within like your troops area, yeah.
So, like,
Yeah, that's the troops area.
Okay.
The range of it is 30 feet, so I believe so.
Do you want to use your whammy?
Go ahead and re-roll that.
Alright. How does that look as you get that whammy off? You see like this fist coming down, it was looking fairly oh shit.
Well, it's better.
Dude.
So
what?
nobody else sees this, but Will sees a vision of it and then isn't able to do anything to stop it. So he basically just watches this happen twice.
Oof.
I came back to pain and suffering.
Pain and suffering.
Holy shit, who just got hit by that?
Gee,
Gee, you need to not lead from the front. It's not passing right now. At this point.
Hold on, I'm just trying to. Enduring Might did not. Oh, right. Okay, cool. Yeah. Cool. So, how much was it? 70 plus
I think 32.
32? Yeah, I'm down again.
Okay.
Damn.
Holy shit.
Oh, and you're at 3 dying, aren't you?
crit.
Now I'm at, because of the crit, yes, 3 dying.
You see Fist come smashing down. And once again, the Phalanx. Oh, actually, give me a will save for the Phalanx.
Will is okay. This is important. That spell you were talking about that brings someone back to life, is that a action-based one or a reaction-based?
It's a reaction.
Oh shit!
They are good. They are. Oh no, they're not good.
Will, did you just use your reaction on Whammy?
Yes, actually.
So Keith, don't die before Will's next turn.
Yeah.
They
I'm
are
not
friends,
prepared.
I
I'm not
believe.
prepared. I'm always
Yeah.
prepared for my own character to die, but I am not prepared. I have so much emotional attachment to Jeet, and Spirit, I am fully prepared if he dies for you to bring in another magnificent fellow, but like, my heart, my soul, goodness me.
Keith is the best of us.
Yeah. Hey. It's not over, guys.
Not over yet. Your
That's
troops
fine.
though are frightened too, seeing their leader fall. Luckily, they're not fleeing, but the resolve is a little bit hurt with that. All right, the Frost Giant is up. Fortunately, he's gonna keep picking on the Bruins and Bear. You said Bear's leading from the front, so he is going to take his axe swings at Bear. So you see he swings out. He's just gonna keep it easy. He's gonna swing out with his great axe and then punch with his fist. So you see him swing twice. The fist goes wide, but the axe collides twice with the Bear. All right. Oh, and his troops. They're just going to use pack hunt. So Bear and the Bruins, give me a reflex saving throw.
Alright. There's Bears. The Bruin.
Okay. So they will take, the Bear will succeed, so he'll take half, and the Bruins will take the full 14. And I think this will push them into their next tier, so give a will saving throw. And I think I mentioned this at the start too, if you wish to have them evacuate the field, you can't have them fail. I think they may... that is a crit fail. So the Bruins break formation and flee.
Hero point.
You're pointing up,
Get rid of
yeah?
that. Yeah, we're not getting rid of them. They're gone now.
All right, give us another will saving. There. Oh,
Alright.
Perseverance, Sarah.
you see the Bruins, bloody and battered, howling, but running off the battlefield. But they can survive another. They will likely survive another day.
I have a plan. So long as Jeet survives, I can shoot him with light.
Oh. There's more to that plan.
Betrayal.
Yeah, no worries.
You see the shaman once again call out, entreating his gods to pay them favor, but this time he will succeed. As you see, he succeeds. You see the war band leader enveloped in this swirling arc of energy fields, all bouncing from the statues and rebounding into him. He grows slightly taller. You see almost this icy sheen upon his chest. You see his claws gain vines, kind of eking out of them, and his fists have this malaise across them. And that is the shaman's action.
Tegan, are you telling me as the ritual goes on, he is going to get more and more buffed up?
Just this once, actually. So.
Oh, got it.
Yeah.
I was scared. I was very scared. I want to make that clear.
So now he'll be able to get those critical success abilities that he had, and the ritual is 1/4 complete. All right. Cloud Giantess is going to make her troops move forward 1. And then she's going to forcibly pick on Wisteria. She's going to have the troops use their last actions to crush skulls. So you see their hammers fly out. And then she is going to utilize her actions to... Yeah, she's going to strike out with her Rancier twice. Actually, she's going to do that first. She is going to try to trip you, Wisteria. Oh, my basic action backer is not working. Oh, there it goes.
By 1. Wait, you targeted bear.
Oh, targeted bear. Right? What would that be for Wisteria?
32 reflex DC, and I think I turn a success into a crit success, so I crit succeed. Or a... Oh wait, it would. No, that's
This is
not a
the
reflex.
reflex. Yeah, but it would be a failure for her. So she tries to trip you, but Wisteria proves too quick, and then she just lashes out twice with her Rancier.
The first one I'll use nimble dodge.
All right.
Wait, that might.
Is that nat 20? Oh, that's nat 20, unfortunately.
Oh, you targeted bear again.
Oh, okay. So still, unfortunately, nat 20 there, but let me untarget bear.
Oh, yeah.
So,
I'm glad I'm not the only one
um,
that has
for
trouble
high-
targeting, because God.
So it's fortunately 2 nat 20s in a row.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh.
Wait.
Hey,
We're the Pandemonium Renegades. They're coming, right?
Hey, it is now a non-zero chance for that TPK. I am very
Yeah.
sure.
I am in favor of fleeing. Like, luck is very much on their side. They got so many crits, successes, and hits. If anyone else is also on board with fleeing, if other people are, I'm okay with fleeing. If you think we can do it, I'm also okay to keep.
I'd say retreat is always an option.
So, if we retreat, do we take the unconscious personnel with us as well?
If you're able to have somebody grab them, they'll be able to move with them at a slower speed. Yeah.
My troop can bring me along, I think.
Yeah, they'd be able to. Yeah.
Yeah, so
Trying to
it's a
figure
matter
We
out-
of
can survive a
Sure.
reactive strike.
Wisteria's up.
I went from full to 2 hit points, by the way.
Sounds bad.
Alive!
That
Alive!
works. But I know the Cloud Giant has reactive strike in like a 20-foot reach or something, so.
Okay, actually, you're in a really bad spot, Wisteria, because 2 creatures right next to you have reactive strike, and
Am I in the Warband leader's reach?
I don't think so.
Oh wait, no, that's good.
Yeah, he does not have. She has a lot longer reach than he does.
Okay, never mind, only 1.
So, Crash, you are up. We are going to take a quick break after this to refresh a drink, think of new strategy, whatever it may be. But Crash, what are you doing?
We're shooting Jeet.
Busting out that
Okay.
healing shot.
Yep. And crits matter in this case because that could potentially double this right here. So automaton aim. Wait, no, I can't do automaton aim because I have to reload with the life shot. Nix automaton aim. Reload with life shot. Activate life shot, and we're going to target Jeet with this. Jeet, are you a willing target?
I am.
All right, you'll be. I don't think it matters here. You would have been anyways off guard to this attack.
You have your hero point. Oh, that's a 16. Shit.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, you
That
didn't automaton aim before that -4, right?
Yeah, that was meant to be towards Street.
Sweet. So yes, the 36 that should hit. Gee, right?
Yes, my AC right now is 23, so that's a crit.
That's a crit. Okay, we love to see that. So with the crit, that gives you double healing for this, and that let me post live shot. Moderate. So you get double healing. Let me roll this, and it's just
34.
Yep, 34 onto Jeet. We're not okay. Personally, for once, I am actually on the side of we need to get the fuck out of here. However, this is still winnable. So I don't want to be overly pessimistic. And we're going to have the troop. The troop can use their 2 actions to move, right?
They can.
And let me double check their movement just to be sure. They have 15 feet. That goes off.
If we can take out the war chief, I think we have a chance, but otherwise.
How's the war chief looking?
A little hurt.
Gonna if we're using the troops' actions to move, does that go off of Crash's speed still, or is that their speed?
It would go your speed, with you leading the troop. Or actually, it goes whatever. You can pick whatever speed works better.
Got it. We are definitely gonna be going with Crash's speed then. His speed of 25. All right, so this, and we're going to be taking both of those to move closer to Wisteria.
I might have a plan for getting myself out of here.
Well, Crash shall be Plan C. So Crash basically seeing Jeet go down. The Phalanx finally starting to get their morale low. He just loads the gun. This basically cannon, and make sure he's not gonna miss this. Launches some life shot into Jeet and has the line start barreling towards Wisteria. Bayonets at the ready. And that's all of Crash.
So at round 3, we're going to take a quick break. Everybody come back 9:27. We'll get into the second half of this fight. So see you all in a few minutes. All right, welcome back, everyone, to part 2 of session 13 as the Gavels are winding down Reclamation Day and in the fight for their lives at the moment against Warband leader Afak and his giant troops. They've managed to take down the barrier protecting the ritual, but they paid the price in blood to do so. With one of the infantry of the Katans already been decimated by the Cloud Giant and Afak. The Bruins of Ephesia escaping with their lives, but still retreating from the battlefield. And both Wisteria, bloodied, and Jeet quite wounded throughout this encounter. With that, though, it is the top of a new round. And kicking us off again. Oh, no, you're not kicking us off anymore. The ritual is kicked. Let's just steal this. I'm going to roll the d4.
If it not take 2 damage, that'd be nice.
So you this one's the hard one. So you see all 3 statues begin to glow in tandem. You see the swirling mist of energy in the center solidify and just unleash a torrent of energy, just almost arcing towards those without the blood of Teixeira in their veins. Everyone, give me a DC 27 reflex save. Nice.
Fuck yes! Oh my goodness! Holy shit! Oh,
Remind me, if Will rolls, then the troops don't have to roll? Was that what we said earlier?
For the rituals, yeah.
And this is a magical effect, I presume.
It is.
Double check I'm doing this right.
Perfect. Bell crit succeed. G crit succeeds. Bear will fail. Will regular succeed. Wisteria crit succeeds and Crash regular succeeds. So for those who crit succeed, no damage. For those who failed or succeeded, half damage. For failure, full damage plus clumsy. As you guys see this arcane energy arc from the statues and the ritual, you see bursts of ice and sleet kind of go through, buffeting against you, slowing your reflexes. You see billows of poison arcing from the tree, and you start to see too just this life-sapping effect arcing out from the phoenix.
I gotta point out how clutch that's been, because Jeet's crit succeeded both times, and the fact like that would have killed him.
Yeah, I mean, Jeet's fighting for his life right now, and he's doing a bang-up job. All right, with that, Wisteria, you are up.
All right.
I think kind of the big question for the party too. Are you fighting it out? Are you retreating? What are the gavels of Visara doing?
Either way, I think I'm just throwing everything I have at these all the enemies over here, just to try to make it so that they are less likely to hit y'all.
Would attempting to counteract the ritual count as a hostile action?
I would say so.
Okay.
I think I got enough damage I can pump into the giants here. Just get them bloodied at least.
Just a run through of the battlefield. Afak has taken some damage. You guys know the Cloud Giant and her army are pretty untapped. The Ward Pack is nearly dead. The Cloud Giant is near bloody. And the Shaman, I think, slightly hurt. Yeah, slightly hurt.
How's the Warband leader?
I mean, he's taking some damage. He's not bloodied yet, though.
Gotcha. All right, so I activate my room to go invisible as action 1. And then, G, you're still down, right?
No, I'm healed from the life shot and standing up thanks to Kippa.
Right. Okay. Then I'm going to have. Wouldn't be enough. Yeah, I don't need to do that. I'm going to spend an action to stow my crossbow. And then my third action. Actually, sorry, no, I'm not going to do that yet. I'm going to spend 2 actions to try to get as far away from them as I can. Oh, but the question is, do I retreat I mean, this is still pretty far. I think Wisteria will trust the gavel to take care of these foes. See if I go around this way, can I? Alright, so she's gonna use her 2 move actions to move there and end her turn.
Alright. All
Still
right.
invisible.
Muted.
Yeah, you're on mute.
Oh boy.
You can hear you now, though. So how's Belric feeling at this? Belric is usually the voice of sensibility, we'll call it, when it comes to dire stakes. What's Belric talking about now?
You know, Belric is, when he's in the heat of the moment, he's following the lead of, usually he's looking towards Wisteria, and
You can't look
he
towards me
sees,
right
Yeah.
he sees Wisteria vanish, and doesn't know where she goes. Air is dying to Wounded 2 in front of this.
Oh, is Bear down?
Bear's down. He went down by 2 HP last time,
Oh shoot!
Oh, I
I
didn't
did not
know.
realize that.
which is fine. But I feel like, I mean, he has seen this entire troop of bears go down, so I feel like he's.
Bear was down. I could have. My second strike could have been a doctor's visitation to battle medicine him with no extra actions. So I could do that if you want me to. And I'd still be invisible.
I mean, of course, I would want that.
Alright, so that would be. I was here. Yeah, I have exactly enough movement to get there. So first action invisible, second action stride, third action doctor's visitation for a battle medicine on Bear.
Perfect.
So now instead of seeing, so that changes everything.
32
Instead
points.
of seeing Wisteria disappear and potentially run away, he sees Wisteria.
Well, she still
disappear,
disappears, but you just see Bear start to breathe again.
and Bear starts breathing again. So he starts thinking, "Okay, we're gonna do this then, huh?"
From our perspective, Bear's just a hero. Can't be put down.
He's like, "What the hell?
Hero.
He can't die."
Bear just disappear out of nowhere. I don't know.
So from there, I feel like I gotta stay on this left side. Like, I'm gonna try and take over this left side of the map and leave you guys with the right. At least for now. So
Live your dreams.
I'm going to move my hunted prey to the giant guy. And then I'll take my 2 hunted shots at him.
I will say the warrior pack is looking pretty rough. If you want to
The
take down his
warg pack?
army, or if you want to take him down, but he's not blood yet.
Sorry, is the warg pack the group behind him, or like
It is,
his troop?
yeah.
Okay. So, all right. So, I'm still gonna move my hunted prey onto him.
Okay.
But I'll take my I'll take my first hunted shot on him, and then my next one will be on.
I think you have to do a hunted shot on the creature with your hunted mark.
Yeah, you're right. Okay. I'm not moving hunted shot. Yeah. All right. I'll move it to the wargs, and then I'll shoot both of them.
Okay.
The wargs. Thank you. The assistance there, though. The guidance, good. All right. Shot 1. I don't know.
That'll crit.
Okay.
Well, crit and a miss. A crit, which is enough. How does Belric put down this warg pack?
It's one really well-strung arrow, but it goes through, like, I mean, all of them are just kind of like measling around and everything, so it goes through like several of them and just takes them down.
No.
So that's 2 actions. my third action. Oh Lord. Crash, who are you targeting? Are you targeting the big chieftain?
Yep. Trying to see all that I can do to get both him and this one, but the main priority right now is the chieftain.
I'm gonna yell over to Crash a Warden's Boon, and I'm gonna be like, Crash, keep the battle going. Ignore his stupid third arm and go for his head. That'll be my third action, so you'll get whatever that is, and then Bear is alive.
He'll have to stand up though.
Okay, so he used one action to stand, and then his second action can only move, right?
Well, I think you use your 3, so he would just get the 1 to stand.
Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry, I was thinking about troops. Yep, that's my turn.
Alright, well, Bear is back up on the field. The wargs are off of it. Will, what are you doing?
Here is where I turn the battle around.
Yes.
Alright.
Do
Hell yeah!
is I am going to use a where is it? Quickened casting. I get 1 per day, but I get a second one because hey, the Kosir's Nectar. So that means that I get I can turn fear into a single action. So I'm casting this with a single action, targeting the troops and the 2 giants over here.
Oh, fuck yeah! That's still good. I still frighten 1. That's still big.
Still fail?
Frighten 2.
Oh,
Oh wow!
All right, that's fine. The 2 most important targets got some fright. All right, so that was my first action. Then Will is going to drop a 4th rank Divine Wrath, also targeting all 3 of those same targets.
alright.
Sage will be able to lower things, the frightened.
Yeah.
Oh,
Damn.
Oh,
That's 20s today.
Jesus, man!
Tigania, stop
Oh my
running like dog.
gosh!
oh!
This is crazy.
We gotta retreat. It's not gonna
No,
work.
no, we
She
got
was right.
Doing the action again.
that.
It's not
It's
gonna work.
rough, but we still got this guy.
The dice are not loving you guys today, unfortunately. Seth, they still take half damage for the troops, so.
Yeah, hold on. There is the damage.
Alright.
I think we finally
Pretty good damage
surpassed
for that
the
rank,
amount
but
of crits in a single combat from the
Yeah.
from that one hut fight from years ago in Hunted Tegan.
Alright, that is all of Will's actions. And then I suppose I should have the troops do some stuff. Let's have them do the volley shot to hit, once again, targeting all 3.
Perfect.
1 second. Let me pull up their stuff. There we go. I said there we go. There we go. It just took a second.
Yeah, it's low and slow today. Hey,
Hell yeah.
crit fail that one.
Crit fail. Ooh.
Alright, so crit fail.
Nice,
for
the
damage.
fright.
Afak will take double. And they failed, so they'll take that full. I think I need to do a save for them. I do. Yeah, so you starting to see the org skull crusher starting to falter. Oh, they succeed, but are frightened 1. and they shrink it.
Yeah.
All right, that is Will's turn.
Oh, they should.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna put the. I'm not gonna do the propelling sorcery. I'm just gonna give myself my normal angelic blood magic. And that's my turn.
All right, G.
Not quite the turnaround I wanted, but it was something.
Got another set of nat 20s out of the way, so yeah, I would say
No, but
something.
odds have to turn against. The dice luck has to turn against me soon, but.
Well,
Gee.
you say that.
Listen,
They call it the
we're gamblers fallacying this.
yeah, gamblers seeing into it. Okay, well, if all of the new shit is not working, then let's try some old shit. All right, that's going to be a hero point.
Hero point.
Jeez.
Oh, that's your last hero point, though, isn't it? But it worked.
Ooh.
Wait, that does
Oh, if that
damage.
was a
with
20
grip.
If that was a 26, I was out, dude.
Right on the right.
At that point, I would have said,
Yes.
"You need to go."
So the damage is only a d6, but hey, damage is damage.
Hey, it all adds up.
That's one.
Alright.
The next thing is going to be a single action spears out. For that reflex save on just the war chief. Oh, that's a decent roll.
Alright.
Okay, yeah, that seems appropriate.
Checks out.
And then our last three actions are going to be GTFO. So, diagonal step. Then,
Diagonal step, okay.
yeah, then second step.
Okay.
Heck yeah. Heck
Okay, does it look like I'm out of range of this one?
I think you should be. Let me measure real quick.
It's 5. Yeah, depends on whether it's 5 feet or 10 feet reach.
Yeah, you are out of range.
Okay, then for the last action, we are going to attempt to command the horse to take us out of here.
Oh, you're running?
Am I what?
You're retreating?
Sorry, what?
Oh, sorry. Are you retreating?
I am moving away from these creatures, yes.
I see.
But that's not enough, so we stay there.
Alright.
It's a failed piloting check, I believe.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Okay. That's our turn.
Is Jeet still positioning himself at the front of his troops? Or is he amidst his troops now?
He's
Tactical.
I would like to think that his troops are forcing him to be in the middle.
Perfect.
So yes, he's now in the middle.
Alright. Because he is going to use an action to move in.
He's also got to stand up.
Oh yeah, he'll stand up. So stand up. Use an action to move in. And then he is going to smash you with Issei's fist. The good thing though is he can't do his little. If he hit twice, he couldn't do his little thingy. So
Oh,
I forgot to click on the troops, but I imagine that'll hit. Is that a hit or a crit?
That is a crit.
Yeah, so you see his fist smash into the troops, but this time his fist glows with that same malaise that has been coming off of the Golden Phoenix. And you see Anka heal a bit as he does so.
And I have to make the will check. Can you make the troops smaller? Just like a little bit away from Anka, if possible, or Afka?
Perfect, I'll make him smaller. Alright, you've trained your troops well. They're hanging in the so that
Previous trend should have gone away. I'll just remove that.
But sweet, their numbers are starting to falter, but they are gathered around you, shields up, spears out, protecting you. All right, that's Anka. The frost giant is still kicking around. Unfortunately, he's going to have to fuck with the bear. So he's going to move in. Yeah, he's gonna spend one action to move and then just start lashing out with his great axe.
No. If that crit takes Bear down, if he was at wounded 2 before, or yeah, shit.
Good 3. Oh, Bear.
Because how is he a wounded 3?
I don't know. I don't know how wounded
in an
works.
earlier fight.
Yeah, he was at dying 1.
Oh, but you guys healed him up, so
Oh right.
yeah.
If he's gone down once, he would be at wounded 1 when I brought him back up.
Yeah.
He should be at wounded 2 now.
Well,
He
should be at dying 3.
but he'll be at dying 3.
He's wounded 1, dying 3. If we heal him again, he goes to wounded 2.
And he's gonna save that last action,
Just defaulted him to. Yeah.
and he is going to start stalking towards Belric.
Didn't you say he had to send the first action to take a step forward? Or
He did.
Did I mishear you?
He did, but he crit on his first attack.
So
So he's Tegan's taking the second attack, so he doesn't auto kill Bear.
Oh, I
being
see.
merciful.
Okay, I was confused.
Yeah.
okay.
Alright. That's a giant. That is the shaman. And he's activated this one. Oh, he's activated the ritual, but now he has to activate this one. So you see him
I
call
gotta
out.
ask at this point, what is the endless growth?
It's something.
Don't worry about it.
He'll call out to Issei. He goes, "All Father Issei, hear my plea. Even though you may be imprisoned in captivity, your children need you." And as he says that, you see the golden phoenix alight with that malaise sticking permanently around. And he has completed another of the rituals. And is going to spend 2 actions to move over here.
Fuck.
No.
Sorry, which one was the first completion on?
The first one was just starting the ritual, pretty much.
God.
That's what gave Amka his power.
See, I'm gonna be chasing him basically if I try to go for the checks.
Cloud Giants.
Alright, the giant is up, frightened from that blast, but she is unfortunately pissed at will. So she is going to charge forward with her warband. Using their actions, she's going to spend. Yeah, she's actually in a good spot to do this. She is going to spend her 2 of her actions to wind strike, targeting the troops. Hey, she'll miss. You see her try to gather the wind around her, swings the Ranciers, but the troops, buffeted by Will's own charisma, are able to easily move out of the way. Hard part is that they will still, Will and the troops will still need to give me a fortitude saving throw.
You did target Wisteria. I think that does hit the troops.
Oh, does it? I don't know. My targeting thing is not working. Usually it like clears when it goes to different enemies, but it is not clearing.
So with this, as a failure, creatures take that and turn is deafened until the next turn, in addition to the actual strikes and the 4d. So 8.
I'm trying to decide if I should use my hero point on this. Can you tell me what deafened does?
Deafened means they can't hear anything auditory, so any spells that rely upon auditory, like Courageous Anthem, for instance, they wouldn't be able to benefit from that. Anything that requires them to hear to be able to utilize, they would not be able to benefit from.
Okay.
And Wisteria was right. Wisteria take a hero point for that. Unfortunately, that will hit the troops.
I'm going to use one of my hero points to have Will re-roll it, because he rolled a 3, so there's a pretty good chance I can succeed if I...
What the
hell?
Don't say that.
Alright. So yeah, you see her strike hard, this blast of wind buffeting around. Her troops have spent 2, she spent 2, so she's going to spend her last one. Yeah, she's going to straight punch into the troops. Hey, she'll miss! You see her mighty cloud giant fist coming in, but the infantry is prepared and able to dodge. That is her turn.
Just a question. The counteract checks, they can only be done on the things that the shaman has activated, or they can be done on any of them right now?
So you can basically, once you counteract them, they cannot be reactivated.
Okay. So it's better to go after something that hasn't been activated yet.
So wait, like, if we counteract one, then the shaman can't complete the ritual? Or...
She could, but she'd have to go back and reactivate it.
If we just kill the shaman, can't activate anything anymore?
That's true, but that's not easy.
Alright.
Takes more actions, probably.
Okay, but if I deactivate, like, this one... Sorry, Crash, you can take your turn and then we can...
Yep. Okay, action, reload with explosive ammo. Activate explosive ammo for another, and we are popping off against Chieftain here with a big shot.
Got Warden Spoon, if that helps. Okay.
Unfortunately, does not. Yeah. I'm half tempted to crit fish, but I don't think I can.
Wait, the Warden Spoon will help, right? It'll add the 1d8.
The Warden Spoon, Beller's Warden Spoon is the agile one, right?
There's precision.
It is precision? Wait, never mind. That does help. Yeah. So that's an extra d8 on this. So, is it better to use the hero point to try and crit fish to double that d8, along with all the stuff that I get from it?
I wouldn't. It still showed the off guard. He was not prone anymore, so he's not off guard.
Does a 33 still hit then?
It still hits, yeah.
All right. So, let's get that damage in. And this is still going to be with explosive ammo, which is going to catch the Wind Giant and her troops as well. Let me add that d8. And post the explosive munitions.
Damn.
So let me get that damage rolled, and no! That's a crit success from him, but we still got the troops and the air giant. Hey, shield takes 17.
Nice.
I have a triple fail.
Hey, so that's 17 plus their weakness.
Alright.
How are they looking?
The troop is looking bloodied. Afak is actually looking bloody as well. The Cloud Giant's still looking pretty healthy.
Got it. If he's looking bloodied, we're gonna take advantage of that right there. Ready, aim, and then volley fire. One action for volley fire, but damage is damage. Hey, 3 damage.
Okay, adds up.
That'll be Crash's turn. So, to go over it, Chieftain bloody now and Troop bloody now. Yippee!
You guys are just making some headway. As the troops start to fall, the war chieftain is bloodied. Let's see how this will go for ritual. Fortunately, we are playing it back to back. You see all 3 of.
Tegan, you cut out.
Oh, yep. You see the statue alight with energy pouring out of them, and the ritual is going to unleash. Everyone, give me a DC 27 reflex saving throw.
I think this kills Bear, unless he crit succeeds.
This likely would.
I'm not emotionally prepared for Bear to die.
Well, you better start preparing, my friend.
Oh,
That's power.
that's really bad with Clumsy.
Oh, that's Bear.
Wait, what was the... Because I didn't click the right button. What was the DC? Oh, I turned successes into crit successes, and somebody else succeeded lower than me, so I crit success.
27, yeah.
Okay.
Bear is...
Do you have any
Bear?
hero points left, Dark?
For Bear to... For Bear?
You can use hero points for your companion.
You would
If
need
you,
a
have,
natural
if you have a
20.
hero point, just use it to make him not die.
Yeah, in this case, it's not a reroll. It's just like not die.
Yeah. Oh,
It's
so what would
basically-
I roll for him not to die?
The nice thing with hero points is it uses all your. So if you, I don't know how many you still have left, but burns all your hero points, and it basically, if it's, I think if it's worded as if an effect would increase your dying, you can burn all your hero points and you're stabilized.
All right. What do I need to roll for this?
Just burn that hero point and Bear's alive.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, absolutely.
All right. Yeah, you see this.
So is he dying? So does that mean he's dying 0 and
Dying
or-
hero. I can't remember this. Spirit, does the hero point? It doesn't increase your wounded, right? It does not, right? Let me look it up real quick.
is he at 1 HP or something?
Don't remember.
No, he's still unconscious.
No, 0 HP. Yeah,
Okay.
but stable, not dying unless takes damage.
A heroic recovery.
Well,
You have a hero point. You can spend it when you're at the dying increases. You lose a dying.
Oh yeah, you
creature.
don't gain the wounded condition or increase its value. Nice.
Yeah, so you're good. So basically whatever wounded he had before this, the 1, he's stabilized, but if something hits him again, he'll start dying.
Bear lives!
Bear lives.
oh lord.
Luckily, you had a hero point.
Let's see.
Use this.
Area, you are up.
All right. I can either bring Bear to consciousness, or try to disarm the Phoenix, or just give up and retreat.
Bear's my problem. You're good. You don't need to do
Okay.
anything with Bear.
All right. Let me show you. Wait. So. Drink. Try. Because it takes 2 actions to draw a potion and then drink it, right?
Right.
Okay. And then why the one on this one is the nature check, and this one's the
That's opposite.
Okay.
Religion and then nature.
okay. Is this like green sphere, like up in the air? Like, can I run underneath it, or is it like something that I would need to go around?
You would need to go around.
Okay. I need to do some critical measurements.
After the break, Jeet was like, the dice aren't rolling our way, and we were like, yeah, they will, and they haven't.
All right. I'm going to stride here. I'm going to attempt the occultism check to disable this one. Oh, so my question earlier, if I disable this one, and then we disable the other two, but then the shaman comes and reactivates this one, the ritual is like still going on?
Exactly.
Okay. But if we kill the shaman and disable all three, then we would succeed.
100%.
All right. I'm going to attempt to disable this, and if I fail this check, I think we need a retreat.
All right.
I do have a hero point.
28. Yeah.
Is how much?
28.
All right, I'm gonna need a 12 or higher. This one's occultism. I'll spend a hero point on that.
All right. There you go. You see the how does Wisteria actually go about kind of utilizing her knowledge of occultism to disable this?
I think she thinks back to her connection, the interactions the parties had with Paula and her control over fate, and realizes that the gavel is something special. This is not the end of the gavel right now, and fate has other plans for us. And that this concept she grabs onto and turns into magical energy that actually affects the universe in a tangible way by disabling the icon.
You see the golden phoenix loses its malaise and depowers.
And my third action will be to activate the last charge on my rune to turn invisible again.
Nice. All right, Alric, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to use my first action to move 30 feet. Use my second action. Again, I feel like I've been doing this incorrectly this entire time, but do I need to, like, if I'm going to use... I'm an alchemist, so, like, usually I prep all my arrows before I go into battle, especially, like, before a war. Do I need to, like, use an action to pick out one of my poisoned arrows, or can I just, like...
You can pick out the poisoned arrows. The only time you have to use an extra action is if you want to use, like, the fire arrows, because you have to activate them to shoot.
I understand. Okay. All right. So in that case, I am going to... I'm shooting this guy twice, both of them with wyvern poisons.
All right.
And then... I don't have any hero points left. Shot one.
That'll hit.
Oh, I'm clumsy. Fool. I need to do the damage because I have this weird thing here. This is my second shot, and that'll miss.
And don't forget to take the clumsy off this turn.
Okay. It is off now, and then... Do I reduce it by one, or do I take it off?
That one is at last at the end of your next turn.
So my final thing I'm going to do is... Oops, sorry. What I meant to do. I guess I'll do that same... Crash, was that helpful, that Warden's thing?
Yes, it was.
Okay. Crash! So I'll do the Warden's thing again, and I'm gonna be like, Crash, damn it! Quit hitting him in his third arm! Hit him in his head! That's the Warden's boon, and I'll post it shortly, and that'll be my turn.
All right, Will, you are up.
Sorry, I needed to roll a poison.
Oh, I rolled. I'm not sure what the poison's DC was, but I think he crit succeeded.
Does that mean no damage, or?
Yeah. What's the DC for it? He rolled a 41.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I don't know how to tell the damage.
Yeah, unfortunately, he crit.
Okay. Okay. That's my turn.
Alright. Will, you are up.
Hey, guess what? Unfortunately, I can't get into Foundry for some reason. I cannot connect to it. It has been spinning, trying to load for the past several minutes. But I think I remember what was going on, so maybe somebody else can do. I have a question. Is it possible for Will to step to the west of where the troops are, so thereby putting the troops between him and the giant?
You would have to take an action to kind of like leave the troops and then take an action to stop.
Okay. Gotcha.
And she also has like pretty like wicked range too.
Yeah. Okay. I'm trying to remember where everything is positioned because okay, in that case,
Oh yeah, a little map too, I guess.
And share on Discord if you want.
It's I think instead I'm gonna have use both of the, wait, I can't use the troops movement twice in a row, can I?
You can use the troops movement twice. They can move, you can move up to 3 times
Okay.
all together. Yeah.
Can I have the troops use both of their actions to step twice to the west? Is that possible?
You can. So she's got a 20-foot range with her rancier.
Okay, that won't help then anyway. All right, I'm just concerned that if I take a crit reactive strike, I think that will take me out. But I might just have to risk it.
Okay, what are the chances, given how many times this
Quite
man was
high.
crit in the last round?
It's not even about necessarily the nat 20s. It's like her attack bonus is so high that and my AC is not very high. So she doesn't
crits
need
on a 17 or higher. Which is a 20% chance of a crit. Those are the chances.
It's hold on. It is now loading the
Thank you.
the page for me. That's nice. Cool. That just means that I can do my own character sheet stuff. All right. I think I just have to risk it because there is no way for me to get away from her. So in that case, I'm just gonna have to cast a spell and hope that he misses the reactive strike.
All right.
Would you want to make your troop attacks before you do that? Because I made that mistake where I tried casting a spell first and then I got knocked out.
True. The troops should probably go first. Yeah, let's have the troops go first. Thanks for the reminder. So let me pull up their character. Sorry, all my stuff got closed, so I have to pull up everything open again. Cool. The troops are going to use Clash of Steel, I think, and I see no reason not to use just 2 actions.
Okay.
I saved.
Oh yeah. Don't know why that rolled for you, but what's that? She rolled a 5 plus her reflex. She'll actually fail.
Cool.
Because that brings it down to 21.
Cool. And the enemy troops, I think, will also have to make that save.
Oh, I forgot she still had her troops. Oh. It's hard when she's bigger than her troops.
They're more like just huddled around her legs, like a little kid.
They're in this fight. But luckily, she will take that full damage.
Cool. Pretty good damage for them anyway. Great. And she's not going to use her reactive strike against them, I suppose. It makes perfect sense. She's saving it for me.
That's not a manipulate trait. So
it's not. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. I wonder if I have any spells that aren't manipulate. I doubt it. Nope. So that's 2 of their actions. So what I'm going to do is, to be the safest possible, is this manipulate? No. It in fact is subtle, which is like the opposite of manipulate. I am going to first cast Amped Message on Belric. Belric, you get a free strike or stride.
I shall strike!
Hell yeah!
Stride. What are you out of your mind? Jesus Christ.
Kill somebody for me.
I'm gonna keep rolling on the guy that it's my best bet. I gotta keep going with this guy. I've hunted shot on.
Unfortunately, that will miss.
He doesn't hit.
Does not.
Shit. Okay.
Oof. All right. And then,
Because you were shooting him, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Yeah.
all right, and then I think I kind of just have to try to deny actions and movement and whatnot, right? Like that's kind of the only thing I can really. Did we learn any saves of anybody? Like anybody's lowest saves by any chance?
I don't believe so.
Dang. All right. I'm gonna make a guess that all 3 of these creatures have a very high fortitude save, and so I am going to cast Divine Immolation. That is manipulate.
All right, she's going to take her Rancier strike. Luckily, it's a hit.
Okay, not a crit, thankfully. I can survive. I think a single hit from her. Yes, cool. I can survive that. That hurts, but at least I get to cast my spell now. There's the damage. I am hitting the troops and the 2 giants.
All right. Nice.
I don't know crits today. All right. Warband Alka will fail. What comes with a failure? Is it just damage?
It's damage and also persistent damage.
All right. Yeah, he will fail. He's not he's bloodied, but he's not rough yet. But he's looking hurt. You're starting to see the damage stacking up against the war chief.
You said not bloodied yet?
He's blooded.
Okay.
Not rough yet.
All right, that's my turn. I am just trying to do as much as I can. I don't think that, I have my reaction back in case somebody besides me dies, but I have a feeling now they're targeting me, so we'll see.
All right, G, you are up.
We'll take diagonal step over here. And then G, in the middle of the pack, hops off the chariot, looks over to the war chief and says, You think you're keeping us from interrupting your ritual? Your ritual is already being disrupted. And with that, he will... that first step was the troops' movement. Then 2 actions. He will use his... Somehow I prepared this as my druid's archetype spell. He will cast Fleet Step on himself.
Nice.
It won't stack with Tailwind, but that still gives him, and now by extension the troop, a 55-foot move speed.
Yeah.
So his final action will be to start just moving along with the troop. So we already did one step, so this will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Come and stop me if you dare. Again, shouting to the war chief. And then now he'll use the last of the troops actions to 1, 2, 3, 4. Forget, like here, 5, something like that. Can't go up there, so yeah. And that is my turn.
Okay, I feel crazy, but like, while I was out, I missed Wisteria's turn. Where did she go? I can't see where she went.
Next, I
Oh, okay.
She's invisible.
I was too zoomed out. Okay, I see her now.
Can you reach the statue there from there, Chief?
I think it's too far.
I'm too far. I'll need one more move action to get there.
Oh, did you not have enough movement remaining? Sorry. It looked like
Let
you
me
were
just check the troops' movement again.
Look like you're
No,
there.
no, I did not.
Yeah, you see Afak.
And I would be.
Oh, go ahead. Oh, yeah. Afak is enraged as you taunt him and move across the field towards the rituals. But you do see he points at the frost giant and he says, "Stop playing with the bear and bring me the Fire Lord's head." Unfortunately, he is going to move. And then he is going to use 2 actions to wail upon the troops. You see Issei's fist come flying out with a left and then a right, smashing into the troops.
All right. My troops have taken surprisingly little damage so far, but I think that's about to change quite a bit.
And as you see him smash, blooding and battering and breaking the troops, you do see him start to heal a bit. How are your troops looking?
They are now at 28 health.
Fortunately, he's got one more thing because he hit both of those. You see as he smashes in left, right, his third arm screeches out and slashes.
Oh,
Ah,
shit.
that's probably gonna take him out.
You're telling me this man turned his attention to all this and just killed them all?
Yep.
How it goes.
And unfortunately, you see him smash, bash, and claw through the Cotton troops who had loyally supported through this. You see them fighting to the last until eventually the last falls. All
I get
right.
to choose where I am deposited once they are gone.
Oh, yeah.
Can I choose to be here? Because that was the edge of their square.
I think it'd be one over, but yeah.
1, 2, oh, like what? Like, hold on.
There you go. Yeah. All right, that's Anka. Frost Giant is up. What is his movement speed? He is 30. Sweet, he's going to use 2 actions to catch back up with the Phalanx. He's going to use this. You see him lean back and exhale a frosty blast from his mouth.
Damn.
That is his 2 actions.
I am down to my last threshold, so that's another
Okay.
will save.
Give me a will
And-
save.
Ooh, that's it.
Alright.
No hero points left.
You because you're still in command of your troops, so you do bump that from them fleeing to the frightened 2, if that matters.
Uh,
They don't drown.
sure. Yeah, they're still alive.
and as always, you always have the option of having them fail if you do want them to survive, just in case. But
Oh, I see what you mean. No. Could you just reduce their size?
Yeah.
That should be. Want them to survive? No. No, thank you.
These are your troops. They fight for you. They die for you. They will give their life to you.
Up. You see him holding out his arms. He says, "Great Mother Why, bless us with your waves, bless us with your frost, bless us with the strength to wash away these filth that have taken over our mother's lands." And I think he fails. Is that 27? He will fail. So that is one of his actions. He
My
unfortunately
girl
he
here, she knows.
This was why. So he's got
Oh.
Hira next, but unfortunately he can't move. Oh, he's gonna do something then. All right.
No, he just casts things. He doesn't do stuff.
Yeah, he does do casting.
Oh no.
He is gonna cast Grasp of the Deep upon you.
I'm trouble. It's trouble.
That's rough.
Alright. So you see he reaches out and you see this watery hand almost emerge from Y's statue and grip around you. You fail, so you are grabbed and take the 19 damage.
Right. It was just enough to bring me down to dying 3.
Oh,
you have
really?
Reaction to reduce damage, or is that a?
Oh yes, sorry. Yes, thank you. Oh, I've been playing very poorly. 1 second. Yes, let's not die just yet.
Fine.
Yeah.
Let's use our muscles to buffer that a little bit.
Buff it out.
Yeah, let's do that. So this is before I'm grabbed, because reactions, as we know, happen before the spell casting is completed. Now that I have, why does it keep saying expired? Hold on. Yeah, it just says expired. Okay, whatever. I'll do it manually. The resistance is 10 plus my strength, so 14. So I take 5 damage.
Sick. Alright, so you're still luckily on your feet. Was getting worried there for a second on Jeet, because you're very far away from everybody. Oh, so Wisteria's there. I forgot about her. She's like this little black thing on my screen right now.
Yeah, I think Wisteria already used Battle Medicine on them, though.
Once an hour, I can do it on someone who's immune to it.
Okay.
Alright. Unfortunately, the Cloud Giant is up next.
Yeah, I think she's gonna take me out, unfortunately.
She is going to focus upon you. And unfortunately, she doesn't even need to move to do so. Yeah, you see her just lash out twice with her Rancier.
That's rough.
Ah,
Alright, so a hit and a crit. Will, how are you looking?
Will is down. Hold on.
Okay.
This, and then that.
Down and dying to.
Yeah.
So you see she slashes once, kind of cutting across Will, and slashes again, sending the angel down to the ground.
She
Alright.
still has her troop with her, right?
She does, yeah. And she still has one action left. So she's going to move with her troop over to Crash's army. So troop action 1. She's going to go for it. She's going to try to do a third strike upon Crash's. Actually, no, Crash, you said you're at the head of your army, right?
Yep, so while his token is right there, I just put that there to represent the head. He is at the head, so he is targetable.
She's going to use a 3 action to do that.
That's targeting
that's
will
not
still,
will, yeah.
and that will
That'll miss Crash.
miss.
Yeah. I forgot I said Will selected, so I'm going to select Will. So Crash, luckily you survived that. But then her troop is just going to use a 1 action Crush Skulls.
So basic save for the troop, crit
Nice.
success. They're still untouched. Well, not untouched, but they're still for a reason. And from Crash,
Solid.
heck yeah.
So you'll just take half of this. I don't know why it's not rolling. There we go. 3. So you take 1 damage. As you see these guys, like they're weary. They're pretty battered up, but they're still striking out. So that is the troops. Crash, you are up. Crash, what's your wisdom with the right now?
Archivist firing lines HP. It said it applied it. They've taken about 30 damage, right? In total? From the poison, right?
I'm not sure. I don't remember, but it looks like from the sheet. It looks like they're at 61 or 60 right now.
Yeah, I just updated it. I thought I was applying it.
Okay.
Shoot. I'll go back and count to make sure. But Crash's turn first. We are going to... Let's see here. Wind Giant or the Chieftain? Chieftain. We're gonna go for the Chieftain. Load. Activate. Explosive ammo. Strike onto the Chieftain. Hero point that.
Nice. Hero pointed up.
Let's see here. Reroll. Curse of Evo Sarah.
Well, it's different.
It's different. It's worse.
You know what? Yeah, it is different. My bad. We save the Curse of Eva Sarah from when it's the same. And let's see here.
I still got inspired stratagems for Belric and Crash.
Bayonets. Damage is a bit off there, but this should hit both the giant and her troops. So let me get that damage.
Troops will fail. Hey, she will fail too.
For a total of 11. Heck yeah. With the explosive munitions, I am pretty certain that requires it to actually hit to do anything. Let me double check. Hits the target, yep. That's rough. So yeah, that'll be Crash's turn.
Hey, now that Crash's turn is over, I remembered something that should have happened a bit ago. The Afok should be taking persistent fire damage. This much. Because he failed the Divine Immolations save.
That was your previous turn, so it would have happened once, I guess. Also, yeah. I deactivated Essay's icon. So, and you had mentioned Afok got some healing when he attacked Will's troops, so maybe that.
That still applies.
Okay. All right, just to make sure I'm understanding it right, because I was interpreting it as we have to do an action on each of the 3 idols to shut down the ritual. But is it just we need this shaman dead and none of them having been activated? Or
yeah, if the shaman's dead and none of them are activated and none of the other giants go to activate it, you're good.
Okay. But like, is there anything I can do on the tree right now, for example? because the shaman's not even touched that one, or is the deactivation just an action that can only be performed once it's been activated?
Oh no, you could go to the tree and she would need to react, or the shaman would need to activate it twice.
Okay. But I could do that same action on the essays one also, because she activated it, I brought it down to neutral, and I could deactivate
You could if you
it.
want to. Yep.
Okay. I can also battle medicine Jeet if Jeet wants that.
Also, I just looked back over the poison damage from earlier. It was, since Crash had saved those, it was actually 20 damage, not 30. So,
Okay.
yippee!
Alright, so either way, I really wish I had done this before the fight. I'm going to. So I already have a hand off my crossbow. Draw.
Oh, I don't think it's your turn yet.
Wait, I thought. Oh, the ritual. Because Crash
Yeah.
said he was done, and I knew I was at the top of the order. Sorry about that.
Oh, goodness, the ritual. We've not seen. Oh.
So this is Issei's, I believe. All right, everybody. Everybody. Give me a DC 40, DC 27 fortitude. Save.
So, Baron needs to crit that or he starts dying again. Youch.
Oh, I accidentally roll for both. Can we take the first one? I don't know.
Yeah, go for it.
I don't know if you want to allow it. All right, thank you.
All right, phalanx crits. Will unfortunately gains a additional dying, pushing him to dying 3. Crash will fail. Roll this damage.
Luckily, Crash is still really healthy. Holy shit.
All right,
That's
Bear
almost-
is dying again. So I think he was wounded 2, so now he is dying 2. All right, you see Malaise arc off the statue, just sweeping over. The Phalanx and Jeet are able to fight it off, but others are starting to be sapped of their strength. And you see Will starting to look very dire in his position. Mysteria.
Has the shaman taken damage?
I think she took like 5. Yeah, she's pretty much untouched. She's taking 3 damage.
Very briefly, Archivist line has been reduced quite substantially because of that one. Went from 71 to 38, which is below half. And the will save I rolled there was 18.
18. Oh, that's a ritual. You're still leading them, so that would bring that from a crit. Actually, no, there'll be a failure to a success. So there's frightened 1.
Frighten 1. Got it. All good. Take it away, Chris. What shall Mysteria do?
The grapple on Jeet, is that something the shaman has to sustain or anything like that?
I don't believe so, but let me verify.
So Jeet just has to succeed on escaping from that, otherwise he's stuck there.
Yeah. So yeah, it does not need to be sustained.
Alright, I'm gonna do 2 stride actions and a doctored visitation to do a battle medicine on Will.
Alright.
And so before I start moving, I say, Jeet, we need to get out of here. And I'm still invisible, so you don't.
Oh, invisible. Nice. Cool.
Yeah, we need to retreat. There's no other option here.
How are we
Can
gonna
Jeet get out of here?
Nice.
19 points on Will.
Is that all three of your actions?
Yep.
So Will is once again in the land of the living. It was looking very rough for him a moment ago. Belric, you are up. Bear is down and dying again. What do you do here?
The only victory condition
Well, I
is
hear
killing
was-
the shaman who has not taken damage yet. So it's kill the shaman or retreat.
But also, if the shaman dies, the other giants could still try and activate those icons.
One thing I will
So
give
just
you
killing the shaman.
as like a heads up, the shaman is the only one that has a significant chance of activating the icons. The
But there's
others,
a chance. That's the thing with the other ones. Okay, so troop almost. This troop's bloodied. He's bloodied, but he's got some healing. We don't know how much that is. 5 damage. Most of us are on wounded 2 to 3, and or are down.
I'll say I think you guys could definitely still win this, but I do think it will result in death or 2.
Oh, also, do you, if you don't mind, could you move me back up after Belric? Because I moved down when I thought I died with a shaman, but I hadn't died.
Oh yeah,
actually.
you're right. Were you after before Belric?
I was after Belric. I was after Will technically, but yeah, I was.
There's
Belric and then
a
Will,
band
then-
leader put Heat down earlier in the fight.
How were we expecting Jeet to get out of this? He's sandwiched between a giant and a shaman right now.
If we have to retreat, I can get out of this. I say that very confidently. If the dice give me even a little bit of room, I can get out of it.
Alright, man. You know,
I mean, if Belric gets 2 crits on the shaman, that just might be end of combat, we win.
Yeah,
I can't even
the thing
reach
is,
the
we
shaman.
cannot, like, because of the dice rolls. I think that we cannot beat the War Chief and the Cloud Giant. We can probably take out the shaman and then the other giant, the Frost Giant, and the troop. I think we can do that, and maybe 1 or 2 of us dies. But I don't think we can beat the 2 major giants, and so eventually we will have to retreat, and then they will continue the ritual. So I think retreat is, from my perspective, the best approach. I don't
And I will say, if you guys do retreat and the shaman's dead, we'll roll it out. There's a significant chance they won't be able to restart the ritual, so it may take that piece off. The one thing I will say is for you guys to retreat, you do have to reach the edge of the map. Everybody. And it can be any edge of the map that's not blocked off by a wall.
alright, if I want to equip my longbow, how many actions does that take?
Oh, well, it depends if you want to stow your
wh-
short bow or if you want to just drop
one
it
to
the ground.
swap.
Or you can swap, yeah. you
It's
can
one
swap.
to.
Yeah. I forgot about
I'll-
swap.
Yep. It's 100 feet.
Yeah, but if you move your hunt prey, the second range increment doesn't count on your.
So if I just hunt prey on the shaman,
You could use
What
your
do you
short bow.
okay.
But I don't think the shaman's taken very much damage.
He's taking 3.
So, with that, Crash can get a headshot off to stupefy him, so that way he's less likely to get some magic off. If we do choose to stay and fight,
Do you
But-
have a range on that? 35.
automaton aim. Oh no, reload.
Who has you? So are you grabbed right now, Jeet?
Yes.
By
Oh,
whom?
don't worry about me. Don't worry about me.
Is he grabbed by the shaman or the?
It
It's
was
a spell.
a spell by the shaman. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which means you
How's
can't
the
physically.
how's the
break-
frost giant doing? I've been pegging that guy for a bit. Is he like bloody or?
Yeah, he's bloodied.
I don't know, dude. I feel like I'm in this weird spot.
We can
Go
do
with your
this,
heart.
but
Sometimes
we're
it
in
just
the-
leads-
At this point,
All
we're
right,
going
you
to
know what?
remember to say.
Action 1, I'm moving my hunted prey to the shaman.
Okay.
We need to target this guy. Okay? And then
One thing I'll remind you, Bear is dying again. Just in case that affects anything, just want to make sure it was out there.
yeah, no. I'm worried about Jeet and this party right now.
All right.
So one action there. And then I'm gonna use my final. Got one more little poison. So my first shot. I'm gonna include that poison. It's my last one. And then I'm gonna take 2 shots. One with the
Alright.
poison. We're not fucking leaving. We're not fucking leaving.
That'll hit.
I need to roll damage here.
I think depending on what poison you're using, you will fail the saving throw.
Here's that damage minus the poison. Here's the second one. Hit. 28.
That hits, yeah.
Here's that damage, and then here's poison. Hoping that second roll was right.
Definitely. And post the poison too, 'cause I'm not sure if there's anything else that comes with that one.
Yeah, sorry.
Of course. Definitely he fails. So just so 3d6 poison. For 1 round. All right.
And then I've got one more action, and I'm gonna Warden's Boon Crash. Crash, what have you been targeting? The Frost Queen?
No, big guy.
Okay. Well, his third arm is getting smaller. Aim for the head. Still.
All right. So with that, give me a dying check for Bear.
Okay. That's not good, is it?
All right. That bumps him up to dying 3.
Is the shaman bloody?
Oh, yeah, they are. Just barely.
Okay. That was. If my math is right, the shaman has about 50 hit points remaining. And Belric did 50 points of damage in that turn. So another turn like that could take out the shaman, but not everyone will have that opportunity. So we'll see how it goes.
Okay,
All
well,
right. Jeez,
sounds
you are
like
up.
the perfect opportunity for a heroic sacrifice. I would say.
Uh-oh. No.
Get him.
For my last focus spell, I will bring out that one cleric focus spell I've been keeping in my back pocket for a very long time. Perfected Mind.
It doesn't have
As I
anything
use
to
my
perfect.
training
All right.
as I use my training to try and break free from the mental effect. And I did check it has the mental effect, so let's.
What was the DC on that again?
What's the DC?
I think you beat it. You did. 26. You beat it.
Damn!
Okay.
Oh, yeah!
Cool.
Hell yeah, dude! Wait, wow.
Break free. The troops are going to use all 3 actions to spear out.
Okay.
So can I get the reflex saves from both of them? Because they're both within 10 feet.
Fortunately, they both succeed.
Ooh.
But luckily, still half damage. Balloon. There we go, Frost Giant. Alright. You've got one action left?
Yep, I do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Hold on.
9, 10, 11.
He says, hold on.
Hey, he'll miss you.
Whew. God. Okay. All right. We are somehow alive.
Alright, Afak is out.
Oh, he just has all the options in the world before
He
him.
really does.
Not
Oh,
me.
what a
Uh,
succeed.
he's suspicious about why Will's wounds meant they got healed.
Alright. He is going to leave Will to the Cloud Giant. He is going to go stride over to Belric. And he is going to, you see him lift up his mighty fist, and he is going to strike twice.
Damn!
Alright. Luckily, the crit was set at first.
Holy shit.
Belric has the most HP out of all of us.
And you see he slightly heals himself. Hey, Bark's still standing.
bloody.
Nice. Yeah, so you see him beat into you. Oh, actually, fortunately, he has one more thing.
Oh, because he hit twice. Tegan, this is important. Is he still bloody?
He is, surprisingly.
Oh, okay, we're good.
So he slashes again for 26 damage. Luckily, does not crit. So you see him just bash, slash, and he looks surprised that this little dwarf is still on his feet.
135 damage. That's insane.
I'm surprised he's lasted this long, but the Frost Giant is up. How many does he have to spend? He does have to spend 2 actions. And his troop is dead, so those are his actions. Now here's a crucial question, G. Actually, no, it doesn't matter.
Oh, no.
Frostbath, no.
He's going to huff and puff. You see a torrent of icy breath come arcing your way.
No.
Ooh.
You only need the
Bubbly.
one save, though, don't you? Be it.
No, that's for the ritual.
Oh. Shit.
Alright. So, I'm sorry, I didn't post damage. There we go. 2d6 cold. So, hey, 7.
Oh! Are they still alive?
I think they
Wait.
are. 14, 18,
Wait!
19, I mean?
Yeah, plus the 5 from area.
But they're
Let's
still
see.
alive. They're kicking
Hold on, let me
around.
turn to 13. Whew.
Alright. So the icy breath arcs over, but luckily the troops are still staying in it. Oh. Alright, that's the Frost Giant.
Shaman.
Yeah, Shaman is up. Alright. So you see she once again prays to why, praying for these cleansing waters to come through. Hey, she'll fail again. Or he'll fail again. It's also kind of a double-edged sword that frees up an attack. Hey, they're far, so you can't use that spell again. Does he have a... Oh, he does have that spell. Alright, so he's gonna have to cast this.
Howling Blizzard. Holy shit, 10d6?
Oh, that's a 60-foot cone only with 2 actions. I don't think he can reach me with a 60-foot cone. Oh, why, let me see. Let me see on that one. I think you may be safe.
Oh shit! Yes, he hits the frost trap.
Nice. Wow, he's not able to reach you with that. I don't think he has a longer range spell than that. Oops, why is my screen being weird? Oh, so I think that's...
He can use both of his actions to stride closer to us.
He could. Yeah, that's his longest range spell. So he is going to move over here and take cover.
Damn.
Can I not shoot through that green thing?
Oh, you can. He would just have cover.
And cover is that's +4 AC, right?
I believe so. Let me look it up real quick. But while I'm looking that up, Will, you're up.
Here's the thing. I don't think I can get away from her.
Yeah, no, standing up at this point would be a reactive strike.
Yeah. Because
If anyone else could eat that strike, and you could delay,
I can have the Archivist line shoot.
Well, the Cloud Giant goes next, so he can't really.
Oh, shit.
Here's the thing. We established that turning invisible makes you immune to... You can't be attacked by opportunity attacks or reactive strikes spread.
Right.
But I have the invisibility spell, but it has a manipulate trait. So she would get an opportunity before I cast it to hit me, correct?
Yeah.
Exactly.
All right.
Can we tell her reach? Would 3 step actions get Will out?
You know she has 20-foot reach. You've seen her around here a few times.
Yeah. So I
Okay,
could...
so you get 2 action step, and then
The hard part is Will's prone right now.
Oh.
So
Yeah,
you
that's
can't
it.
step prone.
And standing up with trigger it also.
Mhm. So I must trigger a reactive strike no matter what I do. I've been looking. I don't have any spells that wouldn't trigger it, except message.
Any step, or is this just stride and attack for that one?
It's step, stride.
Oh, but you're
Strike.
prone. Fine, you're prone. Never mind.
Yeah. And I can't cast it on myself. I don't think.
Does an invisible person dragging an unconscious body trigger a reactive strike?
I would rule that it wouldn't trigger a strike against you, but it would against Will.
Fair enough.
All right. So here's the thing. I have one option. I have one chance to survive, and it's casting invisibility on myself. So, I am going to first, because there's a chance that I die here.
She's still
First-
frightened.
Shit, she's frightened 1.
I think I need to cast message first.
Okay.
Well, invisibility, stand up, and stride. Assuming her invisibility. And I'm assuming she misses
Yeah.
the stride.
I suppose, yeah. But yeah, you know what? Hey, you know what? Let's at least give myself the best opportunity to survive.
Alright, are you
Come on,
casting?
stand away.
Cast
I will say that invisibility does have the subtle trait. And like it has manipulate, but also it has subtle, which means you don't see it being cast.
Yeah, I wasn't sure how that interacted. I just assumed manipulate meant.
I also don't know.
Yeah.
I would think that those things are
It says it-
contradictory, but what do I know?
Yeah, I think subtle's more for social situations. Let me look it up real quick.
A spell with the subtle trait can be cast without incantations and doesn't have obvious manifestations.
Which seems to directly contradict manipulate to me.
Was it so or
Yeah, unfortunately, I'll rule that I think the subtle is more applying to like social situations where you can get it off without people knowing you're using magic. But unfortunately, they still see you flittering your hands around, manipulating.
All right, well, here we go. Let's do it.
All right. All right.
Oh, look, perfect. I lost connection to the server right as that happened.
What was Will's wounded value?
It's 1.
Okay.
Oh, cool. You're still up. Good. All right.
Dying 3.
Yeah, so she's as you try to get the invisibility off, she stabs down with the rancier. And you guys see Will's blood staining the stones.
She gets her reaction back immediately.
Yeah.
I have a thing that could shut off reactions, but I have to be standing to do it.
Alright. Cloud Giant is up. Will is down. Crash, you said you're at the head of your archivist line, right? Okay.
Yeah, that was established before.
She is going to strike out at you.
She may try. Shit!
Hey, she missed. Oh,
Now she still does have her troop, unfortunately.
she does, yeah. She's going to give them the 3 actions. Luckily, they don't have long range, so they can't hit Will. All right. Reflex for Crash in his arquebus line.
Reflex from the... Let's see here. Let's do the line first. Fuck yeah, they're good.
Nice.
They are solid, and Crash will take half damage.
Perfect. So yeah, you just take 6 damage. Plus that 26, only 32 altogether. Yeah, because you say Cetus, yeah, you take half of that. So yeah, you guys survived. Cloud Giants for that round at least. Crash, you are up. Will is bleeding out. Wisteria is invisible. Belric is bleeding, pretty rough looking with Afak in front of him. Jeet is barely upon his feet. What are you doing?
Crap, you have the most hit points right now at 24.
Ah!
Yeah, but he can't. The thing is, for us to run away, we all need to be at the edge, right?
Well, I mean, you don't. Well, for everybody to get away, you all have to be at the edge.
Each individual can run away on their own, which
Yeah.
was what I was planning to do if I could. Invisible.
So I have played. Okay, the last person that was most like Crash that I've played and wanted to take in this game, C4, would have 100% ran away. Which Crash, completely different character, still a little bit of a love letter to that particular recurring character, but still, he is different enough. He does not want to die. He is afraid of death, but at the same time, he's in the midst of the fervor, the madness of battle. He's going to first tell his men to shoot. And they're going to use a 2-action volley into the troop in front of them.
Okay.
Can you get the
Now-
shaman out?
No, it's out of range.
Unfortunately, the shaman is too far out of range. Sadly, they did succeed because there was no aim action beforehand. So, both of those are successes. Eight and 8, so that is a ranged attack.
Oh yeah, it is. Shit. All right, yeah. So yeah, you see, she is going to she's gonna burn a reaction and strike out at your troop.
All a part of the plan.
All right. Yes, you see her lash out with the Rancier.
Ooh.
So
this
hits,
really
no
opens
crits, so
people's-
25 damage.
They're alive at 13. I think I do need to make another will save.
You do,
for that one.
yeah.
Yep.
Oh, and they're now small. Hey! They, because that would have been a regular success, but you're still leading them, so they are not frightened.
Yep. And then Crash. Let's see here to change grip. Yep. We are going to change grip for free action with Ode and the Wall, the large bore dwarven scattergun he's been using. One action to bring out a healing item, the one Belric gave him. Belric, if you could post that real fast. Another action to apply it. And he has one action left, which he is going to use for a quick draw.
All right.
Sorry, I'm looking.
Belric, could you post your healing medicine?
I'm working on it.
Oh, thank you. In that
It's
case,
like
I'll
40
get the
years.
quick draw, and we are quick drawing with, let's see here, Brolin Rush. And we will use that against specifically helping out Belric, because that gives us the D8. So this will be targeted against the big guy, the main guy.
Perfect.
And this is his first attack, so we got all that. What was it made at -2?
Oh,
Oh, he is just barely out of its first rank. Damn. So only with the +20. No!
And one thing I'll
right.
mention too, just so you know, the target has frightened.
I see.
But I've given this to everybody when their troop got hurt. You can't have them retreat if you'd like. You can choose to have them fail that save and get on a dodge.
Is that
They can still soak up damage, they can still fight and Crash. Listen, this is not the first time he's been with a troop of men going into a supernatural situation, and all of them died a horrible and gruesome graphic death. That's part of his backstory.
It is.
Yeah, so this will also affect him much like the last one did. Oh, goodness me.
Okay. Yeah.
The front story. Ooh, so that's
The
gonna be
hard part is
Crash.
with another ritual.
Very cool.
See, you're cutting out.
Good, Sigris?
I couldn't hear what you were saying.
Oh, do you want me to roll the D4 or do you guys want to roll the D4?
we want to control our
Roll
own
the
shit.
D4. What's the
I'll
good
roll
one
it.
for you? I think one's a good one for you.
Yippee!
Yeah.
One! What's
Well, it's good, but it's good to an extent. It's not damage, which luckily would have killed Will if he failed. But it is wise to have it.
Oh, shit.
Does anybody want to teleport? Actually, I guess she would want to teleport. Actually, she doesn't even need a teleport. She's not going to risk it. She failed last time. Yeah. Nobody's going. Because, everybody's in range with somebody. The shaman's where he needs to be. So this one ritual will go unused on that side. All right.
We'll take that.
Wisteria, you are up. Will is down. He is bleeding profusely. Everybody looks hurt. What are you doing?
Is there anything possibly we can do to save Will because he's still in reactive strike range?
Crash burned a reactive strike. So if you can do something this round, you can get Will out.
Oh, okay. I missed that.
I also can battle medicine him, but I'm sure once I move, that this guy's gonna reactive strike me.
Luckily, he does not have great range, so a step would work for Afak.
Yeah. Just need
Yeah.
get away.
Yeah, I mean that would be my next turn. Is just
So I would need to
Will.
spend 2 actions to pull out and feed a potion to Will.
Correct.
That's because I can't battle medicine him. Jeet, I'm assuming you have your own problems to deal with.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so then on Will's turn, he gets stand up and then move to the edge. All right, so the question is, can everyone get to the edge by the end of this round?
Jeet's the only question mark in my
Not
head.
there.
Jeet
I'm-
has the plus
You
30
guys-
movement speed.
If I'm up, I can message Jeep to get him out of here because I have an extra action.
Oh yes. Oh yes. Then I could get out.
The question is anybody going to die or get knocked down before they get to the edge?
Well, if it happens, it happens. I think we just have to
Okay.
risk it at this point.
How are we gonna get Bear out?
Bear's not getting out. It's okay.
Bear's been with us since day one.
I understand.
Walker was with us since
Animal
day-
companion.
Yeah,
Bear's not getting
that's just
out.
life.
All right. Yeah. So 2 actions will. I was gonna figure out this. All right, I think this one's better. Have an elixir of life.
Neat.
You can roll the healing, and then I'm gonna stride with my 3rd action and end my turn. Prepare to retreat.
Okay. Will, you come back into consciousness. Belric, you are up. You are in front of warband leader Afak. He has his reaction up. But what are you doing?
What if I took a potion of emergency escape? Would that help me?
That would get you out immediately, but it would he will get an opportunity attack first.
Yeah, you'd be able to bail pretty easy, but
Is there?
So basically,
sorry, is there
the
anything I can
direct-
do to avoid this opportunity?
Do we
attack?
know what
Step.
his reach is? Because
yeah, his
Yeah,
reach,
5
yeah, 5 feet. So if you step, you're good.
And keep in mind, emergency escape. When you drink it, you still get to do a stride action while you drink it.
Yeah, so if you use the escape, you're out of here. You're good.
I feel like a coward doing that, especially with Bear still on the battlefield. So I can use an action to step away, and that would relieve.
Yeah, you would not be able to opportunity attack you. Just move you 5 feet.
Crash can heal Bear.
Okay.
Crash still has life shot. He can heal Bear.
I don't. Bear's not a. I mean, right now the priority is like this is a pretty dire thing. Like,
Yeah, but you can get Bear up. And listen, it just means Crash is. It's only Crash on the field for one more round. He can survive. He's got a good amount of HP. He's got meat shields
Don't you
all
have like
around
40
him.
or 41? 41, okay.
all right. So if I step, that's one action. Then I can take 60. I can potentially take 60 feet. Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, well, whatever your stride speed is. Twice.
That's 30.
40
Yeah.
gate. I'm assuming. Oh,
What is
Yeah,
it,
you
sorry?
can get out pretty easy.
no, nothing.
I
Yeah, you
I
can.
feel like a coward if I'm just
Oh,
leaving. Though.
Oh, I guess
Everyone
you
leaving?
We're all running. We're all leaving. Yeah,
Yeah.
Wisteria is already at the edge.
I mean, instead of taking the potion, you could theoretically shoot the shaman twice, I think, and then 3rd action stride to the edge of the battlefield and be ready to retreat.
Or close to the edge.
What's
You
your
wouldn't be able to make it without the potion or using 2 actions.
Right. Just 1 square away. Tegan, you could have made this battlefield a little bit shorter. Or Will could use the message on Belric. If I don't know what option she has, but I know Jeet has that plus 30 movement
I
speed.
mean, if I'm. So do you want me to try shooting the shaman? I'll shoot the fucking shaman. I love that.
I'll let you guys know the shaman has 38 HP.
Shoot the shaman. Fuck the shaman.
You could kill the shaman.
I'm shooting the fucking shaman. Fuck that shaman,
It's a
dude.
big
Go
risk.
for it.
Fucking kill that guy.
All right.
No,
The warband meter is up.
my one action was to step away. My second action is going. He's already hunted prey, so I'm gonna hunted shot him. That gives me 2 shots. Here's shot 1.
Oh shit! Hell yeah! You just need the
Alright.
next one to hit.
I mean,
Wait, inspired stratagem. Get advantage on this next attack.
nice.
That can work on attacks.
Yes. I just keep forgetting about it.
I thought it was only skills.
I thought it was skills too, but yeah, go for it.
Skills and attacks.
Hold on, let me figure out how to.
You need 18. You need a hit and 18 damage.
Oh my god. Hold on. I need to figure out how to. I'm gonna have to just roll this twice. Sorry.
Okay, first you just miss.
That range penalty shouldn't happen, right? With
Oh yeah,
My
you got
hunted-
Only the
yeah.
second range. This is in its 3rd range or something, so that's why it still applies.
Oh.
Only the second range is skipped.
well,
Alright.
here's my final chance.
Hey,
Okay,
Yeah.
we're hitting. We're hitting.
Okay, okay.
A lot
Let's
of
see the
damage rolls.
damage.
You have a great chance of making it here. Oh, 18 up.
See the damage.
no.
Oh.
All right. Well, now you have to get out
God.
alive. Is the problem?
All right, now I'm running the fuck away. I'm gonna do my best to get out of here, but hey, if we don't make it,
Well, the honor of the Gavels has been saved by Belric, single-handedly.
How does it look as you put that shaman down? Oops.
you know, like I look around the battlefield and then I look over and I see like Bear just like almost taking his last breath. I take a step back and I look around and I'm like, I could leave. And then I'm like, you know what? Let's try it. And I take 2 shots and it's through. I mean, we're shooting through like, I mean, the giant's there. It's over Bear. It goes through one of these this little mess over here, but both of them hit him in critical spots and he falls. And then as that happens, I take a last look at Bear and then start making my way out of the battlefield.
The shaman is down. You guys have likely stopped the ritual. Jeet, you're up.
Okay, I've seen like this frost shard has swung on me a couple of times. Can I guess at its reach?
Yeah, you know it has a 10-foot reach with attacks. You also know it has reactive strength.
All right, okay, then. Yeah, yes, yeah, I know it very well. So step from the troops.
Remember, you only get
Emergency battle medicine.
3 movement actions.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I know. So it's a that's the calculus, right? Hopefully Will has that extra stride, but Will also needs to get out, and Will may not have enough action, so we'll see what happens. And then 2 of my own actions to bring out and chew on the herbal remedy.
Alright.
All right. Oh. Cool. And then my last action is to jog. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's my turn.
Perfect being fast is really useful here. Oh, fuck though. Alright. He's taking.
Is this where we roll a d4 to
Yeah.
see who dies?
Unfortunately,
See who
he
goes
doesn't
after?
know where he can get 2 for 1.
He could go to Crash instead.
You could.
You could go to Crash instead. Oh no!
So yeah. So Jeet, he is going to target
Right.
your troops first. Actually, I could ask: is Jeet in the front, or is Jeet still in the middle of his troops?
He's in the middle right now.
Okay.
He keeps being tempted to abandon the troops, but he. All right.
Yeah. I think this may be the end of him.
Yep. For sure. That's like 4 times the amount of health they have.
Okay. Yeah, you see the phalanx shields up, defending Jeet. Offok smashes into them, but you see, like, as he moves his arm away, broken spears, broken shields, and the battered remains of the phalanx that stay true. It's fought to the end, defending the Gavel's honor, defending their leader, Agnijit Abe. But they have fallen. All right, this one I'm going to just do a straight roll, see which one of you guys he's going to go after. So 1, 2, Jeet, 3, 4, Belric. Yeah, he is going to target you, and he is going to lash out with Hero's Claw.
Fuck.
Oh man.
Oh no.
Belric should not have off guard. He's not.
And these critical strikes are also healing him.
Oh yeah, you're not prone. Only the Issei's one heals him. Yeah, you're not prone, so yeah, that will be a crit because your AC is 28, right?
28. Yep.
Yeah, because why? Yeah, there shouldn't be a reason for you to be off guard.
No.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, that luckily won't be a crit. Half that, 28 damage.
1 HP.
Hey,
Hell
Hilarious.
one HP
Hilarious.
is alive.
Hilarious.
Okay,
Till.
Frost Giant. He's got 30 speed. Can he even get? He can't. Oh, he can't. Yeah, he can't hit and run. Can't hit, but he can get close.
I just realized, why does it say Will is dead?
Oh no.
Initiative sometimes does that. It did that for.
Yeah, it does. I don't have the dead condition. I don't know why it's there.
Okay. So he can only run towards you all. Will.
All right. So you said that the giant has already used her reactive strike, correct?
That's correct.
All right. In that case, I can use my first action to stand, using prone, and then second action to stride. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and with the 7th, I could get off the battlefield. Before I go, though,
Remember, you can't break up movement.
can I cast message from off the battlefield?
You can cast it before you leave the battlefield, but once you're off the battlefield, you are out of combat.
All right. Okay. And that, well, can I just then cast message as soon as I stand up?
You can.
It's subtle and it doesn't have manipulate, so I can cast it. Okay. So now I have to choose whether I save Will or nope, Jeet or Belric.
Jeet.
Here's the
He
thing,
is a
both
leader.
You guys have the reactive strike right now.
Both of them have reactive strike. Yeah.
Yes.
Jeet.
So you can't save either of them unless the reactive strike misses.
Yeah.
He's Belric on his turn.
Is
but
just
he's
out of
super
curiosity,
carry.
is step an option?
Yes. Step is an option.
That could help. All right.
It could help Belric, but is Belric gonna go before Afok? He is. I don't think I can save Jeet. Unless, I mean, it's possible that the reactive strike misses. Right.
Would if you let me step, I believe I can make it out on my next turn. I can make it to the edge, and I assume going past the edge is getting out. Tegan?
Going past the edge is out. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I can. So I could do that if you could let me step. But also, yeah, whatever that's happening with the cloud giant is a thing.
Yeah. Okay, so the only one that goes before both of you is the cloud giant.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Elric can get out on his own.
If you'll let me step, I'll have a
Yeah,
ritual.
okay.
There's a
Then
ritual.
Will is gonna like groggily pull himself up
Maybe
to
there's
his
something.
feet, look over at Jeet, and just you hear a message in your head. Jeet, let's get out of here. Will is kind of like out of it and clearly has a concussion and is not thinking properly. It's only pure luck that he's just getting away from this reactive strike, because I don't think he would have the wherewithal to like actually try to avoid it. And by that I mean he doesn't have enough actions. Yeah, so stand, message, stride, and I'm out.
All right. G, you get a step or a stride or stride.
I will
I
take a
guess.
step.
Or a trip.
No. I will take a step.
Yeah.
That's my step.
All right. Good. Will, you are off the battlefield.
Yes.
All right. Will at least be one of the survivors. Cloud Giantess is up. Yeah, she's gonna do that. All right. Oh, does she even need to move? She does not need to move.
No. Again, Crash's token is outside of them, but he is still within, like, their thing. Actually,
Alright. Yeah, she is going to use Wind Strike and Strike.
Oh, shit. They're dead.
Alright, that hits Crash. How is Crash doing?
Wait, that was versus Crash?
Yeah.
Oh,
You said you're at the front of your troop. Yeah.
yeah, could you,
24, right?
Could you roll me all the damage real fast?
Well, give me your fortitude saving throw, because I'll roll the damage, but yeah, that will matter, because it could be either, if you succeed, it's 2d8. If you fail, it's 48. Alright, so let's get that 48 out there.
Do you have any hero points?
That's 38.
38, you say? So that's crashes up at 3.
Alright, give it
However,
one. for your-
she still has her troop.
You still have your troop
Yeah.
too.
But if the troop would do a...
Still have the troop and
Yeah.
a third action. But yeah, go for your troop for the save, for the fortitude.
Oh, yeah, I gotta... Oh, goodness me.
How's the Archivist line looking?
They're gone. That 16 is the 48, right?
That's 48, yeah.
They were at 13.
Unfortunately, you see the Red Arquebus line firing away valiantly, trying to protect Crash, get to the edge of the battlefield. But as she slams down, this thunderous boom echoes out, and the wind cuts through the remaining troops. All right, Crash. She does have her third action left.
Yep.
She is going to take one strike at you. Does that change MAP with that thing? Unfortunately, it does not change MAP, so it's going to be a minus 5.
Got it.
All right. Hey, it'll miss.
We'll take it. Hell yeah.
All right.
However, the troop goes next.
So the troop, yeah, they've got 2 actions. They're out of range. Yeah, they're gonna just do Divine Salvo. So you see them loading slings and bullets out to 10-foot bursts, and they'll just catch you. Crash, give me a DC 21 reflex save to save your life. All right.
Let's
Luckily
see.
not-
Oh my
Oh
god!
no, this brings him down. Regardless, like
Oh, it does?
he was at 3.
Oh, fuck.
Minimum
All right.
damage 3. Like he's down. That's Crash.
Gunslingers don't have that thing that turn a reflex save into a crit success.
Nope.
All right, so you
They
guys see
sadly do
crash to the ground. Luckily you're only at dying, what, 1 or 2? 2?
Dying 2 from that, since that is not a critical fail. So, I didn't hit the damage on that. My bad. And that should auto-calculate for me.
All right.
There we go.
It's crash down. Unfortunately, you see the gunslinger fall to the ground. We are going to skip the ritual. Wisteria, what do you do?
There's no way we can give Crash a turn outside the reactive strike, or anything.
Here's the thing. Mathematically, Crash is locked down. The only way that you get Crash up is by sacrificing someone else, and that doesn't guarantee Crash's escape.
So, if I move to Crash, drag him 1 square backwards, would he take a reactive strike that would potentially put him at dying 2?
Crash is already at dying 2 currently. Basically, if you hit the reactive strike and it's a crit, that's death.
Exactly.
But that's...
Is the best.
I could help you. I could step away and help you haul him away if that. Right.
So I mean, Crash, I'll leave it up to you. Either I'm gonna just retreat, or move to you, drag you back a space, and then retreat. See if you survive that crit, and then somebody else would need to heal you. Belric, you need to step away from the guy on your turn.
Yeah, which is one action, right?
Dwarves have 20-foot movement speed. If you stepped away, you'd need 2 actions to get to Crash, and that'd be your turn.
I'm assuming
I could move right here. You could pull him there. Sorry. I could step back and. God damn it.
Because reposition, that's only like 5 feet, right?
Yeah, right here.
Like drag someone? Yeah. Jeet, you're out of healing spells, right?
I am, yeah.
Shit.
I can battle.
I believe that is check, unfortunately.
I also have battle medicine, but yeah, it really is like who gets to die calculus. I do. Yeah, I have battle medicine.
If anybody battle medicines Crash, they're gonna not have the actions to escape.
All right, I'm confused.
Yeah.
Like if you move up, if you heal him and haul him back, like what's to stop me from stepping back, going over to him, and then hauling him back another square or 2? Like I guess I don't understand that.
So if Crash is dying but on the last edge of the battlefield, is that considered a retreat?
Yes, but you have to be off the battlefield. So you have to have enough movement to get 1 square off the battlefield.
So I can only move him 1 square at a time if I'm hauling him.
Reposition, you guys can make an athletics check. If you crit succeed, which we'll just use, we'll say, because he should be on level, but he's a unconscious willing ally, so I'm going to give you a -5 to that. So if you hit a DC 22 athletics check, you can move him up to 10 feet.
So I'm trained in athletics, I have a hero point. I can try to move Crash to the edge, and then
I'll step back and move them the rest away.
But that wouldn't get you off the battlefield.
Yeah.
Him and I will both move off.
The reposition just moves him, not you. So if you step out of reactive
Keep in
strike
mind
range,
that you're still assuming Crash survives the reactive strike.
correct.
Otherwise, if he does not survive, that is Wisteria in a far worse off position.
Well, no, Wisteria's not going to.
She's in danger
anyways.
Yeah, no, but isn't reposition considered a hostile action? Or would it be because the target is willing it wouldn't break invisibility?
My third action is moving off the battlefield no matter what we do.
Okay, never mind.
So she'd be visible, but she can just bounce.
Oh, I see.
I see. Yeah, that's actually pretty solid then. I am okay with taking the gamble. I like Crash. I like playing him. However, I am also scared that trying to save him is putting someone else up heads on the chopping block for
I'm only considering plans that don't risk anyone else, and I don't think that's possible. Because Belric, you need an action to step, an action to move to him, and an action to reposition, but you're still on the battlefield after doing those three.
Yeah.
If I just tackle them off the battlefield and they're both off.
Unfortunately, you can't on that one. But
I mean, Wisteria is going to at least attempt to save Crash, even if that plan is not going to work. Assuming Crash doesn't mind.
It happened again.
we don't know yet. I mean, it could roll badly.
Well, it's just,
So-
do we want to take the risk? That's up to Belric, I'm not taking the risk. So,
This is
Wisteria
why I make backups. This is why I spend so long scheming of various other ability characters.
Hey,
just
I don't know if this makes a difference, but when you shove someone, you can move to follow them.
I'm assuming I would have to move here to shove him, which I'm not doing.
Yeah.
I could
Yeah.
though. I guess that's what I'm saying. I could, right? Like,
You could, but the hard part is that you got to still get off the battlefield too.
Oh shit. Crash's HP is 23 when he's down.
Yeah.
That I'm trying to think math wise.
She needs a 10 or better to crit.
That is actually a 50.
I'm sorry, 9 or better. No, 10 or better. That was right. Yep.
Yeah, that is a 50-50 if he lives or dies there. We can take the opportunity, but it is again 50-50.
I mean,
Area. What are you doing?
How many? Wait. How many? Hold on. How far are you, Wisteria, from me?
45 feet. Center to center.
Even if I had moved there, it would be 40 feet. Okay, cool. The most I can do is, if Belric delays, I can give him 1 extra stride. I don't know if that'll help.
does that impact you leaving at all?
No, I'm going to leave in style here without any issues. Don't
Is
worry.
that a step?
The way you word that worries me, Jade.
Yeah, I'm
Actually,
very scared about that as
Dude,
well.
the way you word that worries me greatly. I'm gonna be leaving in
All right.
style.
Well, there's no plan.
It's I have loose times arrow, so if Belric delays after me, I could give him 1 extra stride,
I'll delay.
and then
that
I'll
would
just
be
like
okay.
run.
Yeah, I'll delay.
And, yeah.
So Wisteria, what are you doing?
Crash. I want your
Wisteria,
permission.
same with you. If you hold on, Wisteria. Oh, no, never mind.
I don't know if a stride would help there. I don't know.
If I reposition Crash twice and then you stride to get me off the battlefield.
You still have to stride up to him the first time.
So I stride up to him, I reposition Crash twice. Well, I delay until after G. Stride up to Crash, reposition. One of those is a crit. So Crash is off the battlefield now, and then I use G stride to get off the battlefield myself.
That right there is.
Sorry.
betting on
The
a
loose times
50-50.
arrow. Its range is. I can't get you in the range.
All right, you can
of
only get
the loose
Belric.
times arrow.
Okay.
But the same strategy might work with Belric. So I think I know what I want to do. Just Crash, I want your permission before I take an action that has a 50% chance of killing your character.
You know, I appreciate that because last time in this position with the character he's a little bit of a love letter to, there was a 100% chance the action would kill his character. Both times were a permission was asked and permission was granted. I give you permission.
All right, so first action is a stride here. Second action is a reposition on Crash.
All right, give me an athletics check, May.
All right, and what's the bonus I get from him being a willing ally?
DC is lower to 22.
22. All right, I need a 10 or better, and I have a hero point.
That's another 50-50. Oh!
All
All right, I'll use
Hero
my
point.
hero point.
Hey, crit.
Oh!
Natural 20.
Oh! Hold
All
on.
right, so I reposition
Crit.
Crash to this spot, and then I retreat and stride off the battlefield.
Hold on.
With
Oh,
that
and-
crit, I'm going to give you a +2 circumstance bonus to your AC Crash for this reactive strike.
I appreciate it.
So Wisteria is doing her best to cautiously move you away. So add 2 to whatever your AC is. Oh fuck, is it
Oh,
that
shit.
20?
Me.
No, okay. Not that 20.
That is... Unfortunately, wait.
Oh, it's not a crit
Oh,
though.
no, that's not a crit!
So you're dying 3, but you are still alive. All right, she slashes into you.
50-50! We
Wisteria
won both coin flips!
tilts you just enough that she can't crit on, or can't hit a vital piece of your machinery, and you are still alive so far.
I'm gonna be real with you. I was like, okay, time to type up that backstory. No, we got the gunslinger still. We got the explosive expert. We still got Crash. Assuming we could get him off
wait.
the field.
He has to get off the field. Wisteria, I assume you are getting off the field.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Last action, stride off the field.
All right. All right. You are
I
up.
I'm gonna yield my team to, or turn my. I'll yield. G.
Delay. All right. Jeet, you are up.
Okay.
I mean, because the style thing had me worried. What's Jeet doing? What?
I'm very
No,
worried.
the style thing is not happening. If I just have to cast the spell, then I just have to rush through the reactive strike. That's fine. If I didn't have to cast that spell, then I would have blazing dived my way out of it, out of here. But because that's not happening, let's do the spell that I haven't used yet. Loose times arrow on both Jeet and Belric. The fires of Nar just quicken your feet. You can either step or stride. You get 1 extra action. And then with my last action, I will just rush. So that's 1 reactive strike.
Oh fuck.
Oh shit.
Jesus.
That's a crit.
That's
How's Jeet look?
Yeah.
Damn. Is Jeet alive?
Aw.
Jeet's down.
that's
Jeet
not
is
just
dead.
down. If you were at wounded 2, which you were, that is death.
Jeet.
Yeah, Jeet is dead.
You feel? Remember, we've got the heroics end rules, so we're gonna narrate a bit. Jeet, you've got immediate 3 actions you can do. You get a +4 to whatever rolls, DCs that you apply. You also you're mortally wounded though, so you couldn't try to heal yourself or something like that.
Yeah, got it.
You see this ice giant as you're running past, as you loose those fiery arrows of Nar. You see Belric kind of energized with this. You feel his axe dig into your back, dragging you down. But you feel the fire of Nar within you. You feel your blood is staining the stones. You see almost like a second sun burning above you. You feel fire rushing into you. You stand back up. You have 3 actions left. Agni, Abe,
Okay.
what do you do?
Real fast, because it will matter, because that was a crit that is disruptive to the action, and Jeet started this movement up here.
Well, he'd still get 1 square, but
Only manipulate actions are disrupted, not the.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. So my
never
thing
mind
just
then.
continues. I hope.
Punch me!
Yeah, so you're good.
I'm gonna go drink
All right.
water before I cry.
Sorry, I just want to confirm because I can't see anything on the battlefield anymore since you removed my token.
Yeah, let me
Yeah,
pull up.
same.
Yeah.
So you Because I thought you were one step away, and then you had the 30-foot movement
Yes.
speed. Was that 60 feet not enough to, or whatever to get up? Not enough to get off the battlefield by going around and avoiding any reactive strikes?
Yeah. Okay, so that would have been 1,
Because he
2,
loose times
3,
arrows.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I would be right here. And
I can't.
being
see
at the
it.
edge is not enough. I would need one more. I would be like one off to fully avoid the reactive strike. Like I would have to step up. Sorry, I would have to step up there. My bad. So I started my turn here.
Mhm.
I would
You
have
could go
to
more than-
step
if you
one
could
up
go-
to avoid the reactive strike. Wait, is exiting this way an option?
Wait,
I
didn't you
think
give
that
yourself?
way it is.
Didn't you
It's-
give
it's
yourself
still-
a quicken?
But the quicken won't apply to next turn.
No.
unfortunately.
Yeah, Quicken won't apply till next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, regardless, to be able to cast the lose times arrow, I would only get one action, and that wouldn't even let me step. So I would
So
just
if you didn't
have
cast, if
to
you didn't cast,
try and go through.
you didn't cast that, would that impact?
Yes, but now it's too late because now the die has been rolled. So
Yeah.
we can maybe change up strategy as long as it doesn't involve a reactive strike. But
Yeah.
as long as it involves a reactive strike, it kills me. And I think it does. I think it does kill me. I think in his last moments, Jeet is happy. He's glad, not happy. He's glad that if his whole troop had to die, that he dies with them in battle. That he didn't just leave like a coward with them dying to protect him. So he takes that hit and he just swerves and starts running towards Crash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So let's just say that. So 3 more actions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A shove attempt on Crash.
Do you have any way to heal him?
I have battle medicine. Yes. Yeah.
The reason
I
I,
do.
say that is I
Cool.
don't know if anybody that's off. Yeah, because nobody with off map would have went before him. He's at dying 3. If you can heal him and then shove him, I'm not sure how many actions you have left.
2 more.
Perfect.
Let's do it. And you said I have a +4 to every action I do?
Yep.
Whatever you do, do not crit
Okay.
fail the battle medicine. That would be.
I don't know if he can fail at this point with +4 in his medicine.
It would be funny though.
Natural one.
Yeah, I mean not jinx that.
All right, I got the crash. Another heroic death.
I don't have any hero points, so here we go. But it would okay. Even then, it would only turn it from a success to a fail. It won't turn it into a crit fail. Where's battle medicine? No, it's treat wounds. Treat wounds. Just the basic DC, right?
Just basic,
You all
yeah,
you need
I
is
mean,
1 HP.
You need to get him conscious and push him out. There we go. G. Fire burning around. How does it look as you patch Crash up just enough?
Let me also see if I can push him first, and then we'll
Okay. Oh yeah. Good.
continue. Okay, last action.
Same thing. Just a DC 22, which I think your
All right.
modifier is more than that. But
All right, it is 22 right now.
So whatever you do, nah, you got this.
solid. Gee, what are your
All
last
right.
ones?
When he's so sure that everyone's making it out alive, right? He just has to duck underneath this axe, and it's fine. And so he spreads out like the blessing of Nar, and gives it over to Belric. What he doesn't realize, he's also transferred the protection that Nar has been offering him all this time. This being in the melee, being like far deep into the melee and making it out alive again and again and again, and all of that goes to Belric now. He starts running. The moment that axe hits and connects and the ice cuts like right through to his flesh and touches the heart, and he knows, like in that moment, everything just in front of him, the Emperor's soul, his sister being taken by Sexus, the War to Kata, all of it right now. But he can't let his teammates die right here. His troop is already dead, and that power, that the blessing that Nar had given him at the prow of the ship, that just boosts him. He's like this flame that you can't see that goes right over to this edge over here. He touches Crash. He doesn't even have to take the implements out, and he passes his life spark over, and then his hand just does this rocket push, pushing Crash away from the battlefield. And then the last of Nar's grace leaves, and he falls again, now glad that he can join his troop where they're going.
I have a question. Could Jeet's palm print basically have burnt into the center of Crash's chest from that right there?
Yeah, definitely.
Also, I must make the observation, somewhere Mockery's heart is damn heavy. His brother just died.
As you see Crash, smoldering armor pushed off the battlefield, you see Agna Jeet of Clan Abe breathe his last. And Jeet, I imagine there's a smile on your face, knowing that all of your troop may have fallen, but all of your other friends are safe. Is that fair?
Yes. When he sees, this will happen like when he sees Belric leave, hastened by Nara's magic, and when he falls, that's when like there's a smile on his face when he's finally like on the ground, sees everyone else escape.
And Belric, I assume you get out of dodge, right? You step in stride.
Step, and I leave. Yep.
Jeet, you see the last of your friends escape. You see that second sun grow even brighter. As a smile looks on your face, you start to spin and start to come crashing to the ground. But you notice two things. Actually, Jeet, give me a religion check. You still get that +4. Shooting for 27, if not better here. That's better. You see that second sun grow brighter, and as you guys, the rest of you, battered, bruised, start to flee, you see the shadows come from a wrong direction for you. As you look back, you can see that second sun manifest into the world. You see the sun grow brighter and brighter, and you see it crash down into the ritual space, and you see an inferno of Nar's fire burst out, cleansing, not cleansing, eradicating the monuments, the statues, the divine implements of the other gods, stopping the ritual. Even if one of the war chief, war brand leader, any of them tried to attempt it, the statues are gone. But the 38 too. You see the fire engulf Bear, but the fire isn't consuming him. The fire is transporting him. You see him propelled forward, fur singed, but you do see him escaping through the maw, almost colliding with Belric as the dwarf makes his escape. And you see that Bear has survived.
Sorry.
And with that, Jeet, you finally do come crashing to the ground. But by the time your body crashes to the ground, your spirit is no longer there. You're transported realms of Thana, And time passes a bit. You spend your 3 days kind of recalling your life, recalling the good, the bad, the ugly, every great deed, every failure, everything that you've done in your life as you spend the 3 days in Thana's realm, remembering. But on the third day, when you are brought before Ushmich to be judged, you see fire erupt through the scales, and you hear Nar's voice. I claim this one. And you wake up in a realm full of fire, your armaments upon you, your armor gleaming, your naginata licking with flame. And as you look behind you, you see your phalanx formed around you. In front of you, you see Nar. And he looks at you and he goes, and Nar, you see this great visage of a burning dragonoid-like human. You see he's got burning wings escaping from his back, crimson armor that seems like it's forged out of fire, and a dragon-like maw upon his face with dancing flames in his eyes. And he looks at you, Jeet, and he says, you have upheld every tenet of the Flame Keepers. You fought for justice and honor, sacrificing your life so that your comrades could succeed. You held valor in your heart to the end, fighting beyond what was tactical, beyond what some may consider, just to make sure that your mission, your charge, was successfully carried out. And you have always embraced your inner fire, even when you feared its might. You held that fire, you used it responsibly, never refusing a challenge from those who consider an equal. Agni Jeet, you are a flame keeper from the beginning to the end. But now your rest is here. You will live in my realm of fire along other flame keepers and those who have upheld the flame of Nar. You are back where you belong.
Jeet goes joyfully into the flames.
Perfect. You join the flames, your troops behind you, and that is where Jeet's story will end. That is not the end of the Gavels. The Gavels, you all are able to make your way away from that horrific fight. You see the ritual is stopped in its tracks. And you've done what you've been tasked to do, but with a heavy cost. And that's where we're going to end our session today. We are going to we're going to take next week off. And then, yeah, we'll get to meet with Karsh's new PC, see how the last bit of the battle for Kanda goes. And then I think I had the prefect or King Andreas mention this last time. But while we need the new PC, it'll also be because likely you guys will succeed with the check to kind of take Kanda. But it will be a Kosir, or not a full Kosir day, but a Kosir day led by the prefects, with drinking, games, and remembrance of those who have fallen. So join us 2 weeks, the 26th, and we're going to dive into that. But before we wrap up, actually, one thing before we wrap up, how are the other Gavels doing? At this moment, as you guys have finally bought space away from the forces of Taish. Where are you guys' heads at?
I think Will, seeing a second sun fall down to the ground, looks at still acting bleary and woozy, very heavily concussed. sort of like smiles, and like you can see like his hair being blown back by the explosion as he like stands on a ridge maybe a quarter mile away, sees the rest of his allies coming up, and he says, "Well done, y'all." And he counts how many people are here. He's like, "Hold on, where's Jeet? He was right behind me. I told him to follow me." And sees everybody's facial expressions, and he says, "Ah, well then." His eye twitches, but he's still smiling. His 22 deception bonus kicking in. And he says, "Let's head back to camp then." And doesn't say anything for a long time.
Crash, I'm gonna pick on you next.
Crash, kind of like lifting himself up, clearly limping, like having this burnt handprint on his chest, looks down, and he knows for a fact now he's with the Gavels for the rest of his life, however long that is, short or unending, however Warforges do. And he will slowly have his hands kind of like grip around it, and he will look towards Belric, who slightly, because of what Jeet said about transferring that flame, I imagine slightly still singed with it, along with Bear's slightly singed fur of Jeet's energy, and he'll put a shoulder onto Belric's hand onto Belric's shoulder, both to help himself walk and help Belric walk, but also to kind of like support him and just say, "Dear brother, we will avenge every fallen kinsman, celebrate every one of their victories. And this one, I do not care what gold it takes from my own coffers, what favors I must bring. We will have a statue of him in our land." We will avenge our fallen kinsmen.
Balric at that time would be pretty broken up, and I think like would be almost breaking down and like looking, actually like putting his hand where that imprint is on Crash, for some sort of solace. Balric always looked to Jeet for like leadership during all of it, right? Like there's mockery, and with Siri it would always be sometimes bickering and that sort of thing, but it would always be like Jeet was the truth to him, right? Like whatever Jeet does is that. So I think in that same vein as Crash is comforting him, he would almost be like kind of looking over to the side at Wisteria, though, like realizing like heavy is the crown, right? Like like Jeet is leaving a gap, right? And I think that the thought is we need to fill it, right? Like there's a leader that needs to be, and he's looking over to Wisteria for that. But again, at this time, it's more about mourning. And yeah, Bear stinks. His skin is singed, but he's alive.
So, glancing over Wisteria, she has that expression on her face when she's like calculating very intensely, like trying to think through. And eventually she kind of goes through her motions of figuring out a problem that she's trying to solve and comes at a conclusion and turns to Belric and Crash, kind of like everyone's kind of walking away. She moves and stands in front of you, and I'm not going to raise my voice because my wife is sleeping right now, but she starts shouting, saying like, "What the fuck was that? Like, we had a strategy. The goal was to go in and stop the ritual, which meant focusing on the ritual and the shaman performing it. You two were just shooting at whoever you saw, and look where it got us. We didn't even touch the shaman until most of us were already wounded. We need to have a better strategy next time because this is not going to cut it. I didn't want to do this after how poorly our last mission went, but it seems I was outvoted, and maybe we have to be more prepared for things like this. but I want you to think about the mistakes that were made today. All of us made mistakes today. And she kind of looks away for a second. But this can't happen again. And it won't happen again if we can learn from what we did wrong. Understood?
We would not have absconded if the Wargs were still alive. That was my job, and when I changed my focus, that is what Belric focused on. In addition, it was me and him that brought down that barrier.
Look,
It
as
would
soon as
not
that
have
barrier,
happened.
as soon as that barrier was down, we should have focused all of our efforts on the shaman and disabling the icons. There was, I know you like.
Ulrich would like stomp his foot and be like, "There's a time for this for us to go over strategy, and the time is not right now. Right
The
now,
time was before this fight.
yeah,
But we
the
didn't do
time
that.
right. You're right. You're right. You keep walking.
21 men fell this day. Their blood darkens the ground. But their sacrifice, this madness, this viscera won't be in vain. Know that. If it's a lesson you must take it.
She doesn't say anything, but she is looking at Crash, thinking about how if she hadn't rolled a natural 20, Crash would have died and he would have still be alive.
Damn.
Yeah. No. Oh, trust me, he's thinking the same thing of like him thinking, how the fuck did? Because he went down, he didn't see what happened, and Viserys was invisible during that too. Like his whole thought process is, how the fuck did I survive? Did he just give his life to me? And he's holding that onto his chest, and it's just this weight of all those who had died. So he's in that too.
Yeah, and she kind of just keeps like, even after the two of you walk away, talking to herself about like, oh no, we should have done this instead. Like, if I had drank this potion before the fight, I would have been able to move quicker, and just replaying everything over and over again to know now.
As you guys walk off the field, the fire is still smoldering behind you. That is where we will wrap the session up. Success with a cost there. The Gavels have lost Agnijit Abe of Clan Abe. We'll pick up 2 weeks. What's that? The 26th of September. That'll be a light session, and we'll get to meet Spirit's new PC and get to see how the last little bit of the war or the fight Reclamation Day go. Actually, do you guys want to wrap up like Reclamation Day today?
We are at, for my time, I know it's 11. Tegan, for you, it's past midnight.
We'll pick it up next week or 2 weeks. We will pick that up 2 weeks. Somebody join us then. But till next time.